to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepan, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon
Bada. Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
Total Spoon to get
Yes,
your
what you want?
information. Total Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Total Spoon to get your information. Total Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to
You see, right after him, you see two people here, supporters of PDC are going to, just before the chairman of the AFCON chairman to come to an end. You see, Egyptians are going through the war just end. It is chaotic here. It is chaotic. There you see, tools are being thrown here. here you got the Alpha Chairman just a few minutes ago, and you got supporters of the CDC throwing school from the other end right here. You can see measles, schools inside, and then gas have been fired. There you got the Liberia National Police on this end. Yes, gas have been through. There you got one. Yes, you got one. A tear gas right here. Being through on the ground up there. After that squatter, you see he's struggling to get it off. And here you got officers of the Liberia National Police firing tear gas towards this end. It's terrible here. And then Alpha Chairman has to want for safety. There again you got another tear gas. I've been tear gas myself. And you got police right here. He's carrying spoon in his hand. The police is regrouped right here. I can't see myself. You can see from right there. The police are moving towards this end. Also, the brothers and the police are moving towards this end. I can't see any longer. They are moving right here. You see that?
And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion.
You want to get a news update, my brother, Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you bought today? Yes, what you bought today? Beseku. Ba. Skidibidi dabado.
Yes, I. A special one from the CEOs downtown with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in.
Okay, folks. Again, we'd like to say welcome to the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. It's good to be back. It's been a while since we came up here. The last time we came up here was before October 10, and everyone had their own predictions, their own input when it comes to the way people should go about voting. Of course, the last edition of the program we had was more about peace messages, non-violence campaign, if you may, and a whole lot we're talking about. But it's good to be here. It's good to be here. You know, as you know, this platform, this is where every single person get to have the opportunity to express themselves on the unfoldings in the country. And so, interestingly, folks come up here from different political parties with different political views, and they get to express themselves right here on this platform. We have seen supporters of Mr. Cummings. We've had supporters of Ambassador Bottas, a supporter, or let me say supporters, in fact, because it has not just been one person, of Councillor Tiawon Gonglo, one of the key supporters of Councillor Tiawon Gonglo, on this very show. In the what? Should we say injury time? No. Okay, so the 90 minutes match, 89 minutes into the time, he transitioned and he took a 360 and he pledged his support to the Unity Party. There was some real-time feedbacks that he got for that. And, you know, so it's very interesting that we're coming back after all the debates, the different conversations, the agreements, the disagreements. It's very interesting that tonight, for the first time, we're coming back after the casting of votes across Liberia. We're coming back when the numbers have started pouring in. And of course, some political parties, or one of those containers that have been represented here on the platform, has conceded. This is just the time when we're coming back. So again, I'd like to say welcome to the late night show. It's going to be very interesting. First of all, I encourage you to share the show as you come on. Share in your group chat, share on in your WhatsApp groups and everywhere. So we have a great discussion here tonight. Again, welcome to the late night show. My name is Nelson Colette. We are live on Fabric TV. We're live on Super TV. We're live on Spoon TV. We're also live on YouTube at Spoon Talk Live. And we are live on Spoon FM, Fabric FM, and Super FM as well. So let me go across and bring in the guys now, starting with our co-moderator, Moba Zoke. I don't know whether the men feeling cool.
my AC hot, oh, my man.
So the AC has turned to a real-time punishment for you.
No, I like it. Actually, I don't know for the play. Be hot. Actually, I like it.
Okay.
But, you know, yeah, I like it.
Okay, but it's great to have you here, Moba, for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, thank you, my man. Thank you. At least I know we were able to sensitize our people how to vote peacefully, and they did. So, you know, we are excited, and the peace still going on. We hope everything will be fine, and then we can still enjoy the peace again.
Okay. The late night show is coming back for the first time after the conduct of the election in our country. So, yes, we're going to have some discussion around that. But let me bring in the rest of the guys. I see our brother Vakabinet Toure is here. The man who left Councillor Tiawon Gonglo so soon before the puppet left himself. Welcome. Yeah, okay.
Merci. Well, I told the man to come on the show on the group chat. No, I was fantastic.
Hey man, Nelson, man, good.
The man got deal with Anthony and Sandy.
But I hope I'll see Anthony here tonight. The CPP guy.
About
I really
So,
hope to see Anthony here tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, but Nelson,
check-
how to introduce? Yeah, my man. You say injury time?
No, I had to make your introduction the right way. The man who has been very consistent on the show. Consistency, we can't take that away from you. But aside from that, this guy was the lead supporter of Consolati Awon Gonglo, but he betrayed the struggle. He left the old man at the
My
very
man-
89 minutes into the match.
my man Lima
And
Baba.
he left the old man before the old man even left himself today. So a whole lot about that. But
Nelson?
no, I won't go political or nothing. I'm just introducing you to the folks. I'm just trying to let the guys
no
know.
problem.
Who
You
is
talk your own. I'll get time to throw my own too.
Let me bring in the rest of the guys. I see Prince is here. Welcome to the show, Prince. Let me say, okay, the rescue missionary is busy, so let's leave her and go for. Oh, she's not busy. Oh,
I haven't heard back yet. I haven't seen.
she left every other thing she's doing, and now she's with us. And she's still busy, but she's trying to force it. And interestingly, Kumis,
My man said you can post the. I don't know how you can post the okay, all right.
Kumis is already here. True, interestingly, throughout this entire process, Cindy did not at any point in time put Liberia, the Liberian flag in his background. Only when the results, the numbers are coming in, then he put Liberian flag in the background. But anyway, that's
No. Before you go, I had to restructure my entire office. The flag has always been here. But recently, over the weekend, I restructured my entire
only
office.
after the results, the numbers are coming in. We imagine that.
Oh my God, bro.
You mind your business tonight. Anybody?
No, we're not attacking. No, we're not attacking.
You mind your business. You mind your business.
No.
Matter of fact, look, let me say this and let me be on the record for saying this. Never beat on a man or woman that is down. You can't do that.
The person is surrender.
I mean, listen.
You can't do that.
We ain't get time for that other motivational message here tonight. We want motivation.
My man, we said it.
Let me bring in one more person.
We said it. We said it.
The studio can take.
Number that we are going nowhere.
The studio will be able to take. The studio will be able to take just 10%. So I'm gonna bring Francis and David. Which of you want to come on? Who wants to come on first? The man unmuting your ear, if you ain't unmute, I'll hear him from here.
That man do rock, paper, scissors.
Please reserve for Raymond, please. Please reserve a space for Raymond.
Yeah, once Raymond is gonna come. We're gonna rotate this thing here tonight. Let's bring David on. Yeah, I see David.
Thank you, Nelson.
Okay, so
hello, gentlemen. How everybody doing? Great. It was a great election. The Liberian people made it a man. We tell God, thank you. I think it was peaceful. That's all we wanted.
They make our fire.
Be grateful for that.
Yeah, we start you.
Hello, gentlemen. Everybody, you guys look great, by the way.
We're doing good, man, Dave. What's good?
Hello, quick missionary. We got a queen on the show tonight. Hello, baby girl.
The woman she's frozen. I don't know why.
No, yeah, I'm on focus.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, Queen. You're a baby girl.
Yeah, I'm fine. How are you?
You're looking lovely, by the way.
I'm excited.
Maybe your national television. When I was saying you can't afford with you.
I knew that's going to say something. I knew they're going to say this.
Get a queen, brother.
We're coming move to our topic. Let me just say something.
Mama, beg you, man.
David.
Oh, not do that to me, my man.
David.
Yeah.
David.
Yeah.
So don't you talking? I just want to tell you.
Girls, not
when I saw that man she married to. Be careful.
No, you're married. I'm not here, friend, bro. Let me see. All my big girls are all queen. It don't matter who married to. I love that they are great.
Okay,
people.
Guys. Okay, so we already in 1K across all platforms, and I want to say thank you again for joining us tonight. It's gonna be a great conversation. We're gonna bring some of the numbers because we have limited time on the show with all the panelists here. Even making the rounds is a tough thing considering the time that we have to operate in. But I want us to firstly start. This is the first show we are having since the election. The last time we came on here was before the election. And I remember it was at the very closure of campaign, at the end of the campaign. So we weren't talking that much politics. It was more about sending the peace messages, asking the people to vote wisely, avoid violence, and all those kinds of information. We had a discussion around that. But now that we are back, the ballots have been casted. The numbers are coming out. I see Sherry. Sherry took flight from all the way to where he is. He came to Liberia just 1 week. Imagine a mental 1 week flight came to Liberia just to train people for this thing. And so here we are. I want to get your take, guys. We'll make the first round on this process. We saw it start, and from the very start of this whole thing at 8 a.m. on October 10 up to 6 p.m. there were different things happening, but it went on. Though the National Elections Commission has somebody say I should talk Liberian colloquial, but our colloquial are talking so though the National Elections Commission has come up with NEC has come up with areas where there were challenges, talking about Sino County and River says, but they were able to address those challenges and stuff like that. But what do you guys make of the process so far? What's your take on this? We'll come back. We'll bring in some of the numbers and make analysis around that. But what do you guys make of the process? I want us to start with Moba, and then we'll move to Sharif. To Ray. I see Sharif is all the way down here. We're not going in a specific order, but let's start with Moba.
Thank you. Thank you, Nelson, for a 40-minute time. Well, for now, the process moving smoothly, but all we can tell our people, more especially people from the United Party, the observer, they should be very vigilant because anything can happen in a damn minute. It's like you're playing a soccer game in 90 minutes, 3 minutes, or stoppage time, you go low, bam, somebody score. But what I realized today when we were watching the press conference from the chairperson, Madam Lassana, was I think she was a little bit nervous when I watched her body language and her tone. She was not really answering the questions that were given to her by the journalists. A lot of questions she was so she was talking like she in authority, that type of way. It was not friendly way, like, oh yes, let me answer the question to the best of my Liberian people or the general ability. But she was only answering the question for herself. So you could see a lot of contradiction in her statement. For example, when the other candidate asked about the numbers, which of course the percentage for every district, you must come up, get a percentage, and then before get a number. She never answered that questions. So I think the next press conference for tomorrow, it was my concern. When she coming out, she must come up with facts, and she must come up with documents to show to the Liberian people that, oh yes, when JMB get 2%, he get it 2% for district 1, police center 2 or 3, so we can understand. She should break it down to us so we can understand how many police center in our identical district. Who win our identical district from our police center, then that will break us down, because according to our tally sheet, 13 police center in Maserado, we have already won it. So there is no way to
but interestingly, Moba, your tally sheet is there, yes. No disrespect to your tally sheet, but the National Elections Commission is that body that is clothed with the responsibility to release official results.
Yeah, but listen, she was the same a person who said, she said every party or party representative should have that tally sheet. As long as
Okay.
your tally sheet is correspond with what you get, it means that you are already the winner. She said it when she was having the first press conference. She said it. We hear it. We get a recording. We can go back to school and play it. She said it. So our people are confident already because we get all our tally sheet, except for where I think it was a trick they were playing. But people crossing water, putting the body back in the water so they can be able to accumulate another numbers for CDC. But that one will reach to that bridge, we'll cross it. But as far as we're concerned, Unity Party is in the lead. And when we look at all the contests, we are leading all the contests except for the Southeastern. And the Southeastern number cannot reach to our number. So it is clearing that we're already done. It's only a matter of time for to be victorious. And we are.
Okay. Thank you, Mobile. Let's hear from you, Ture. What do you make of the process so far?
I'm pleased. I'm pleased with the process. A little bit nervous going into it, but for everything I'm seeing right now, I'm very, very pleased. I think I'm comfortable enough and confident enough to say that.
Okay.
Yeah, but every situation or every project there will be some little bit of glitches or stuff like that, but not anything major to be alarming or something that we should be deeply concerned about. Look, we good. Maybe my frustration of the way they actually come in with these because I think they should have enough now to give up more in bundles opposed to just coming with these little thing. But like I said, I don't care how the commissioner want to go about this. They can be total walking this process, but at the end of the day, Unity Party is will be declared victor at the end of the day. Because man lie, woman lie, numbers don't. And if those should be facts, then obviously I'm very, very much, I'm overly confident
Okay.
that the next president of the Republic of Liberia will be former Vice President Honorable Joseph Numa Baka. So yeah, I'm very, very pleased. But first thing first, let me say this. Let me congratulate my fellow Liberians.
No. Oh, okay. I thought you wanted to go to our next talking point, but
no.
go ahead.
Let me congratulate my fellow Liberians. I am so proud to be a Liberian, and I must say, man, those that took this election to be their personal business, to go and vote, to go and exercise their constitutional right. I'm very, very pleased, man. I'm very, very pleased with that. I'm liking the direction the country is going to. People taking electionary processes like seriously, because that's what going to take us from this situation of destitution. And when I saw the number that came out to vote, I knew incumbent President George Weah was in trouble, because whenever you see people coming out like that, the way they came out from being around election processes here in the United States, when people come out the way they came out, you know very well the incumbent is in trouble. And shout out to my people in Nima County, my neighbors that came through Lofa, all these places, man. I'm very, very pleased. Thank you, Nelson.
Thanks a lot, Ture. Let's hear from you, Prince. What do you make of the process so far?
Well, let me say good afternoon to all my brothers and sisters on this panelist, and then good morning to my Liberian people in Liberia and the rest of the world. First thing first, I'm overwhelmed for the Liberians on Tuesday to get up in the morning and stood in line for hours and hours, and stood there. Nelson, I was watching it in my house on the screen, and it was like when you're going for the final, and the game will be played. It remind me when Don't Stop was playing one game way back in the 80s, and we had to get up 3 o'clock in the morning to go at SKD from Lane Street. I remember I was on Lane Street, but then I had to walk on Lane Street to SKD. We never failed it. That's how Liberians show up on Tuesday on the 10th, to tell you that they were resolved. That's number one. So the congratulations will go on to them first. And then the second thing, thanks be to the Almighty God for allowing the process to be free and fair on that Tuesday. But from today, from the press conference that I monitor all day, and with the question that you asked, David Edward Brown, that she did not answer, and if whether you got sustainable evidence, you can, since you call one prince, or you can give the prince. And I'm like, Nelson is asking the woman, some people want to vote, and their name was already checked. It's Wawa saying it. Today, the ECC said it yesterday, which is I think how you call him, and that guy that the boss over there, I think he's one guy from Bon Country, I think he told me before. And for to come back to say, oh, I don't have any idea on that.
Guys, can we all just mute? So we, yeah, let's try to mute. Yeah, Prince, just conclude.
Then the next one that shocked me from her statement again, after you have announced numbers and you come back to unrepresentative, and you come out to say, oh, the percentage is not corresponding, so we just fix it. Are you kidding me? You playing with election, you get numbers, and you get percentage. After a little while, you say, oh, the percentage then on the representative is not corresponding. It's not right. You know, she got to watch what she's doing. She has to watch what she's doing because the world is watching her.
Now, but Prince, okay, yeah, just conclude with that point before I come in.
Okay, let me just conclude. And then the next question, another journalist, they get from the Ministry of Internal information. Information. When she asked her a question that, but Monrovia is not that too difficult to be spread out. And the woman said no, so it was 6 hours. Where do you go in Monrovia? You drive 6 hours. Where? It just confused. I mean, no, she was saying this confusingly for herself. And I'm like, but now, Maserado, you should be telling us everything about Maserado. For real. Instead of telling somebody, oh, Maserado is very difficult to be to Paris in the
Prince, we gotta move on to but do you trust the process so far, considering the pace at which the National Elections Commission is working, how tight the entire thing has been from October 10 up until now? Do you trust the process? Numbers have already started coming out. We will go to some of those numbers. We'll read them out. We may display some of the numbers on the screen as well. But do you trust the process?
Well, I trust the process. Yes. That's the reason why we're keeping key eyes on she, the key person. We are keeping eyes because if everybody has a challenge sheet that is stamped by neck and officially everybody signed, some of people watching Liberia, everybody signed on that, all the political parties, there is no way you can transform that number to another number. No. So for now, we trusting it, but with her statement coming up, we gotta be very careful. Thank you.
Thank you. Amy, go ahead. Let's hear from you. What's your take on the process so far?
Well, so far, I mean, the Liberian people did their part. It was nice. It was peaceful. It was funny at the same time. Seeing people climbing the wall like, you won't let me in here to vote, I will vote by force. You know, it was really to see them thirsty, you know, to fulfill that duty. That was beautiful. So far, it's kind of nerve-wracking, even though the political parties had their title sheets. We shouldn't change because they got it from counting the votes and sound and give it to them. Those numbers just need to be combined and announced. And those sheets and numbers are public records. So I don't know why the election commission should be so nervous or have problem with someone reading it out. Those are some of the same things I think from public records, the numbers that after tallying it, that's how we get a result here in America when the TV station or somebody posting those numbers and adding it up. And before the election, whatever, can even come up with a number. We already know who won because it's a public record. Unless you got some kind of motive to change it, to do something with it, to twist it, you shouldn't have problem at all when a political party putting it out there because it's the record that they have, and that's the one that should be read out. It shouldn't there should be no special map that you're doing it that they don't know. So yeah, but so far is we watching. I think the only thing the election commission should be something is people that who has the tally sheet and putting numbers out there that is not on the tally sheet for you, creating fabricating numbers for yourself that is not written on that sheet, sign sheet, and putting out there. That should be the concern. That's the one that should be warning against, but not the numbers that are on there when people are giving it out. Unless you have some kind of motives, and when you do that, you start to make people to think about things something like what's going on, what are you trying to do, and like what's the name I already said, Maserado, I'm pretty sure half if not all is already tied there. It's already the numbers are there. People like Spoon and other places, they got all these numbers, all these sheets. What is taking you so long? Like you just come in giving low drop here and there, low drop here and there, and I hope she knows that the world is watching, Liberian are watching, and she doesn't want to be the one to be the bring the peaceful process into chaos. I hope she knows that and she remember that. And until then, we'll give her the chance. And she want to be the one to say out of her mouth. That's her job. So we should watch. But
okay. Do you trust the process?
Well, for now, yeah, for now. Until otherwise, until she does something. For now, I trust the process because my party that I support that already won, that we all know, except you, Nelson. We know they're on their A game.
You're right
I
because
saw
I don't
Sherry
know.
today. I was shaking out my boots. I said, "Where is Sherry's number?" I'm looking like I gotta call this dude and ask him some questions. But anyway, she's not gonna give us no high blood pressure. We'll be calm. We'll be okay.
Okay.
We watching.
Thank you, Sandy. Welcome. Go ahead. Let's hear your take on this entire process. You have been following keenly. You've been on this show propagating your own side, the message for the side that you believe in, the CPP. I see now you have Liberia before your name. There's no CPP here anymore. Though Prince still has the number 2 before his name. But let's hear from you, Sandy.
Sandy, before you come in, can you just put Joseph Boaga behind you to make it a little unique?
Well, let me ignore that and let me say good evening.
We're done with campaign. No level of campaign can help anything right now.
I'm going to ignore that. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Look, our people, the Liberian people, I want to say congratulations to all of you. Thank to all of you for going out there and doing what you are supposed to do. Voting, which is, your democratic right to ensure that you elect your leaders. So I want to say thank you for doing that. Now, I've been following very closely. But what I'm going to say is this, Nelson. I want to allow the process to go through. Currently, we have about 7% of the entire tally of results are in. 7% across the entire nation. I believe, and I do know the right institution that is to release the results is the National Election Commission. No one else, not any of the candidates, none of us on this show, but the National Election Commission. We can have all the tally sheet we want to have in drums, in bags, save wherever we want to save them. We have those tally sheets for comparison purposes and to hold the National Election Commission accountable if we feel that their reportings are slightly different or, are different from the tally sheets we have. But with just about 7% of the result out, We have nothing to compare at this point. We have nothing. It's very, very early in this in the process.
And you think no political party should be in the business of celebrating right now?
I mean, for at least for presidency, no, I don't think so. Now, I can tell you that we are wise to see some trends. We are seeing some trends. We can be excited about those trends, but to claim victory with just 7% of the total votes out, I mean, no one should claim victory at this point. We can be excited about the trend, I say. And I can be very honest and very bold on this show tonight to say that the trend leading towards the UP side is exciting. It's really welcoming, it's exciting, and it's good. It's headed in the right direction. That's a good trend. That's a positive trend. But I'm not going to base on 7% of the result that have been announced by the National Election Commission to say that the Ambassador Bwaka has won the election. If we have hit about 40%, 45%, and the trend continue to be in the positive direction for Omen Bwaka, trust me, I'm going to come on this show, put my laptop down and start dancing. At this point, my heart is beating. I'm excited, but I'm looking forward to more results. In terms of
okay, Sandy, but do you believe in this whole tally, sheet and all of that?
I believe in those tally sheets. I believe that there are the tally sheets from the election that have been given, released by the elections commissioner employees or worker at the election center of the polling stations should be valid, right? Should be valid. But what I want to be mindful of is that a lot of people are giving different numbers at this point. When you go to the CDC camp, you are hearing different numbers. When you go to the UP camp, you are hearing different numbers. When you go to the Gonglo camp, the CPP camp, you are hearing different things. And I want to be very careful. I don't want us to, Liberians or people that are releasing results out there from the tally sheet, to create issues. Because once we start to distribute different numbers from different counts, we start to confuse the people. I think we should all be patient with the process and allow the right institution, the right authority to release the numbers. As they bring out the numbers, we compare the tally sheets. If they are different, then we start to question them. But I think we are being so impatient at this point, and we are claiming victory without getting the numbers from the right institutions that is in place to release the numbers. Liberia is challenged. There are road network issues. There are
you have 20 seconds to wrap up.
We are in rainy seasons. We want victory, and let us be patient. And I'll be clear. I had been supporting Mr. Cummings for the longest on this show.
Okay, so since you've gone there, let me just ask this question because we're about to go to Alfred and then Sharif. Did the message really resonate? You have been on the show for over 2 months.
Yeah.
Talking to people, convincing them, telling them why you think that Mr. Cummings is the right person. He is the right person to, take on the leadership of our country. But after 2 months, Sandy, for example, I have right before me here. I'm not going to go to the results from NEC. We're going to do that later. We are going to go through that later. But for example, from Grand Bassa County, District 2, okay, let me just say Grand Bassa County, where your Vastina Berry is from.
Yes.
In District 2, if you compare some results we've been getting from District 2, for example, you'll notice that at precinct number 009143, Unity Party, okay, so I put in place number 1, right? Unity Party got 165 votes, CDC got 119 votes, and GMD got 14 votes. GDM rather got 14 votes. Your political party did not get a single vote at that polling place number 1. And if you went to polling place number 2 at the same center, yes, Unity Party 137, CDC 124, but the CPP managed to get 12 votes. Okay, so I'm just going to take the CPP votes. I'm just going to take the CPP, right? So, for example, you have CPP got 12 votes here. Put in place number 2 in Grand Bassa County District 2. Where next do we go? At in the same District 2 at another precinct, CPP got 11 votes. At another place, CPP got 15 votes. Yes, in the same District 2. And then CPP got 16 votes. You come down here, see CPP got 6 votes at polling place number 1. The place is Passing Village. Is in Grand Bassa County. CPP 6 votes. You have CPP 6 votes, CPP 12 votes. What I mean, Cindy, you spent 2 solid months on this platform selling Mr. Cummings.
I spent 2 months.
Somebody out the back. Oh, okay.
I see a lot of
2
people at the
months.
back. I'm
Mr.
going to
Cummings
bring
has
everyone on.
spent.
Everyone will come on. Everyone.
Mr. Cummings spent over 6 years, and several other people have spent several other months. Look, the numbers coming in for my count is disappointing. I'll be honest with you.
Is appointing or disappointing?
Disappointing.
It's disappointing.
Disappointing.
And you think you failed? You think you failed?
No.
To effectively communicate the Cummings agenda on this platform?
Why it is true that I'm not going to tell you, I'm not going to declare that the CPP has failed or versus not failed. I will be honest to tell you that the Liberian people from the trend, I'm talking about trend on this show tonight, and just looking at the trend, the Liberian people had their mind set on different candidates.
Okay.
Yes.
So you think they had their mind set on different candidates? So all the things you're talking, they were not hearing, they were going different side because
the people were listening, the people heard. All of our messages were clear and the people heard the messages. I believe the people at this point, given what we are seeing so far, that the people wanted certain things that perhaps were not in our messages. And we must respect that. This is competition. You come in a competition expecting to win. But if you do not win, do not give up as well. I'm going to end here. All the people that used to like me, tonight they hating me. They say, I'm not making sense. Like your business, I don't care.
that is a comment section right there for you, Cindy. One day they will put you in that bag. The next day they will beat you very well. But thank you very much, Cindy. We'll come back to you. I see a lot of folks in the background. We'll bring everyone on the Karishman panel. Red is also in the background. She's going to be joining us once she's set. She contested in. She's one of the candidates in District 10, Montserrat County. She will be joining us as well. But let's hear from you, Alfred. Alfred, what's your take on this process? We've been here 2 months or a little over 2 months talking about, can we all mute? Talking about the different happenings, why our political parties, why your political parties are this, they are that, and everything. But at the end of the day, this is what we got. This is what we've got. The numbers are coming out. The NEC is going about doing it the way she thinks she can go about it. What's your evaluation of this process? What do you make of the entire thing, talking about this election?
Well, I want to say good evening to all of our panelists on here tonight. I want to say good morning to our people in Liberia. First and foremost, I want to say thank you to the Liberian people for listening to us. We've been here for the last few months talking about the importance of election. And I just want to say this, Nelson. I just wish and hope that this trend will continue in our country, given the fact that 65% of our population are young people, and the way the people turn out to vote, the next election we will have turnout that people will go and register. Because if you look at the current number in terms of population and the number of people that have registered to vote, we still have too many people that did not register to vote. So I just hope that this trend that we see how people came out this time around to vote, this is the first time since the war ended in Liberia to see people coming out to vote from 1 a.m. in the morning. People already on the queue to vote. That's to tell you that people were very interested, and this is what we should continue to do, to continue communicating with our people, to let them know that the democratic process It's a process that's ongoing. It's not just one day thing. We'll keep doing it. You make mistake. You make bad decision. That's why they call it tyranny of the majority. Someday the majority will make bad decision and will hurt everybody. Another day the majority will come out to correct that mistake. And that's what democracy is all about. So I want to say thank you to our Liberian people. Now to the process. I think the process is relatively peaceful. We must commend our people again. We must also commend the security forces for the level of maturity that they were able to conduct themselves. There was nothing. I've been following on social media. I did not hear anything about disagreement between security forces and people that are going out to vote. There was nothing like that. We don't have any issue with police people. So I just want to say thank you to the police for handling the election process, especially on the day of elections. The armed forces of Liberia that were on the standby, we say thank you to for shouldering that responsibility. Now,
Do you trust the neck on Madam Deviator Brown Lassana?
Given all what we have,
Effectively and
given all what we
impartially
have based on our tally sheet, based on our tally sheet that we get, there's no need to even talk about trust. We already know what the outcome, the result will be. So there's nothing going to change. So whether she taught her work, like my brother Vakamba was saying here, Turi was saying she taught her work or she kangaroo work, we already know the outcome of the result. We already know. It's just because of the law, the process, the law provides that there should be a process that everybody else must meet. That's why you see Pona coming out here to start announcing big results. What about the Senate, senatorial and the representative seat? You find the other day Yaga was celebrating. Why we can't talk about that? Are they not part of the election process too? They're supposed to wait for the next to announce too now. It should not just be on the presidential. But we already know our result. So we don't need to be talking about
and then we don't let them deal with
the process is ongoing.
And then we don't let them deal with
good.
Thank you very much. We take Sharif and then we take our brother Francis. Sharif, go ahead. Let's try to bring some of those in the background on. Let's bring but Sharif, are you with us?
Yes. Yeah, Nelson, thanks again.
Okay, so Sharif, you are here. You have been on this platform. You took up your time, you left your job, you left all of your basic schedules in the US, you came to Liberia, you participated. You were involved with the training of pool washers and setting up different systems, especially you being from the IT background and all of that. The process has started. What do you make of it, especially at this particular stage where people are done with voting? Though there were other issues about pre-marked and all of those other stuff, but the voting process is done. The numbers are coming out now. What do you make of what you put in versus what you're getting so far?
Thank you, Nelson, for the question. But looking at what is going on currently is something that we anticipated, and looking at our election nearing process, the process put in place, we stand atop in terms of like the how elections should be conducted in our sub-region, but that's the process. But implementation of it, that's different thing. But when we look at our modern history, we have never seen an election where an election had been announced or result had been announced different from what people have on the tally sheets. As tend to be corrected, but in our contemporary history, we have never had any issues like that. Again, looking at what's going on right now, and just a few things that we wanted. We wanted massive turnout because we know that will work in our favor, and we also wanted a free and smooth electionary process. Relatively, for the majority of the entire election process, and everything was smooth and also was peaceful. But again, looking at the numbers that we have, because I'm privy to some of the informations, and then
Okay.
I just received about 40 different tally sheet now from Nimba, and we are in comfortable lead. Right now, the difference is over 100,000, and we are not even 50% yet. So,
Sometimes, Sharif, a lot of people will not take as much as people do respect um, your own system put in place. All
mhm,
right,
mhm,
and everything you've done to get it to where it is.
mhm.
But to some extent, some people may not take what you present
Okay.
as at the face value or whatever. They may not just buy into it because you have a side, and that's why most times folks will look up for what comes from the National Elections Commission. But you can go ahead. I mean, go ahead.
And what I have to say in respect to
Mhm,
that is this: all the results that we have announced are all tally sheets
mhm.
signed and sealed by NEC, copies of which is in the possession of the top three performing parties,
Okay.
and the top two, and also our international observers and
Mhm.
NEC as well. So
Okay.
the only party right here that is actually running around and posting numbers without actually backing it by evidence or proof or a tally sheet are CDC. So we all the numbers that we have been reading out are all numbers that have been tallied, signed, and sealed by NEC. Like for
Mm.
everything that I got here today, I'm just going to go through everything. These are all NEC. I just got right a few minutes ago. These are all signed by NEC from
You
Nimba
got them a
County.
few minutes ago. Where did you get them from?
This
Is
from
it from a
Nimba. This
war
this,
room
this from a war room in Liberia.
from Nimba County?
Yeah, this is my folks from Liberia. They just sent everything over to us right now. We have everything, which put us ahead of CDC. So you can see everything is
No,
signed by
no, no, no.
NEC.
In fact, we're not seeing it because the reflection from
Yes, exactly.
that phone and stuff like that. But
Yes,
what does it say about your own position?
we are in comfortable lead. We are currently ahead in number, and the margin is quite high, and the percentage that we are winning with right now is over 80%, and CDC is somewhere around 15 to 16 and 17% margin. So
Okay, so you're
we
talking
not
about
we
how
are not
many? Because once you start to read out those numbers, we have to take the other folks who have joined us.
sure.
Uh, uh, Karishman, thanks for joining us. Sylvester, thanks for joining the show as well. Uh, we want to say welcome to you guys. We will come to you very shortly, but let's
Yeah,
have our sheriff to conclude.
I was
I,
see
I,
here,
I,
but
I
yeah,
saw Sylvester in the background saying that if I don't bring him on, he will publish my CDC article. I don't know
you
what CDC
lucky.
article,
You
which CDC
lucky.
article they make getting published every day. He publishes the one CDC
You
article. But
lucky.
anyway,
Today I'm
Every
gonna
day
be
he's threatening you,
blast.
nephew. Every day
So
he's
it's
threatening you.
so to conclude,
yeah. Go ahead, Sheriff. Yeah.
so to conclude,
Mhm.
this is what I have to tell our people, the
Yeah.
Liberian people. You came out and you voted, and your voice will be heard. One of the main reasons that we traveled to Liberia was to make sure that every single vote will be protected. And thanks to our men and women on ground, they have done so. And they working tirelessly. The guys in the war room, some of these guys only sleeping for 3 hours and then they come back again. And our various agents in various counties, they are walking through like difficult conditions, and they're still doing their best to get the right thing done. And again, we just want to urge Liberians that let's remain calm, and based on the histories of electionary process that have been going on in our country, at least in the past 15 or 20 years. Um, Everything that we have seen based on trend, um, election results have never been different from what have been given on the tally sheets.
Okay.
So that's something that we know for a fact. It might be slow, but again, rest assured that the right thing will be done.
Thank you.
It's a delicate situation. Election Commission, the chair, she knows. The Liberian people know. The international observers, they know, and they are there. The original, even the African Union today, when we spoke to them, they told us the same thing. Said, look, you guys need to relax. We are here, and we're not even going to leave after this. We'll leave. We'll not leave until 2024. So that alone gave us hope that these guys, they came in, they want to make sure that the right thing is done. Not only when the right thing will be done, they will also stay until inauguration before they can leave. So just rush and show the
Okay.
Liberian people and have a peace of mind. We have men and women that are working on the background, and they're doing everything possible that your voice will be heard. And all the vote, and you woke up in the morning and then went out there and exercise your constitutional right, and we'll make sure you'll be protected. Thank you.
Wow. Thanks a lot, Sharif. We're talking about a process involving 46 political parties, 2 million, over 2 million registered voters, and 2,080 voting precincts. The numbers are coming in already. Francis, you have been on this platform, I know, for not too long, but you've had a side. You've communicated with the Liberian people a message that I expect that you intended to get some positive feedback from. What do you make of the process? The numbers are coming in.
Oh yeah, first I'll say good evening to you guys and good morning to our folks in Liberia. Thanks for having me on again. Yeah, I really look forward to the day that I will see you, Nelson and Diamond, like John King from CNN on the magic wall when automatic result will be coming in and we don't have to go through this stuff. Because I really do appreciate the work that Spoon Network has put in to cover all those districts of 15 counties. Man, it's a breath of fresh air. I sit up, lay on my couch, and put it on the TV and just watch you guys, man. I really appreciate it.
Thanks a lot.
But yeah, for me, I'm a non-partisan person. I'm for all of the opposition. Because for me, I've always been the guy that would just sit and say, if you messing up, you should not be given another chance. So it doesn't matter if it was Terra Gonglo or Maniba, whoever was going to in position to win this election. So long George Weah is out as of 2024, my prayer has been answered. So I'm just glad that the Liberian people came out. Like we all know, whenever there's an election and massive turnout, the incumbent everywhere in the world is always in trouble. So when I saw that number, my aunts and cousins calling me from Liberia and like happy and stuff like that, and I was watching you guys, it was really good to see that. So the Liberian people heard our cry from outside of Liberia, and they turned out.
Wow. Do you trust the process? Do you trust the NEC?
Okay, that's a loaded question right there. Trusting the process and trusting the NEC are two different things. So yeah, I would trust the process for now. And the only reason I trust the process for now is the system that I put in place. Like all of those poll washers that were there, making sure that their candidate vote was counted correctly, and all the international observers and everybody that show up to make sure. So I trust that process because CDC would not, poll watcher will not allow that vote to be thrown out. Likewise, any opposition poll watcher. So that I trust. Trusting NEC, if it was back in the day process, I said no. Even now, I said no to trusting NEC. But if you have no choice, you have to do the right thing. Because with the tally sheets been out there, everybody's seeing it, and each party have to sign along with NEC official and international committee, signing those tally sheets and approving and confirming those numbers before putting it in the boxes and sealing it up. There's nothing you can do about that.
You know, so I trust the process, but not NEC. And because the process is
Yeah. And why? What could be that reason for which you don't trust NEC?
okay, like I said, I mean, I don't want to focus too much on why I don't trust NEC because the process already gave me the trust in this election right now. Because if it was just open like back in the day, you just vote and they throw the boxes from one precinct to NEC office and count, then we can panic. But when everybody is confirming and signing off at local precinct before sending them in, and all of the observers are observing those counts and saying, yes, Unity Party says, yes, I agree to this. Everybody said, I agree to this, and international community also confirm and sign it. You have no choice. Because
and so you trust the NEC. No, you don't trust NEC, but you trust the process.
Yes, and I trust that the process has forced NEC to do the right thing.
And so because NEC is doing the right thing, why don't you trust NEC?
No, I don't trust NEC because left to their own devices, they will not do the right thing. But the process forces them to do the right thing.
Okay. Thank you, Francis.
All depends.
I saw you laughing in the background. Is there a point you want to make?
Nelson, before you proceed, somebody said somebody saying that they are in Jamaica Coachville. Where in Moreover is Jamaica Coachville?
Leave that person a different discussion they want to bring. I get ratio for all the discussion they are picking up. Okay, so we'll now move to our sister Honorable Karishma Pelon Red. She's
Jamaica
one of the candidates.
How they call it?
My man, please don't
Rehab
interrupt.
resort.
The button I can put people in the back is very active today. I know that button working automatically. As soon as you talk, it can turn you on. Yeah, so but she contested in District 10, and this is a second appearance on the show. It's good to have you here on the Red. I appreciate the fact that you can come on here and engage with the people. You are here before the election, and you are here after the election. If there's any, if there is a group of people we should equally be concerned about asking about what they think about the process, I think the candidates are also very important. It's very important that we ask them this question as well. So it's good to have you here. So let's move on. You have
Thank you, Nelson.
Can we give her a
Thank you, Nelson, for that was nice. So first, let me say, Nelson, thank you for having me here tonight, and Moba, and to everyone on the panel, I want to say good morning from your end, good afternoon wherever you are, good evening. And it's midnight at my end.
Cindy, I hope you guys do not have problem with me. Let me bring the female here. Let me bring the female here. Okay.
So I'm actually excited to be here.
Oh no! Why you put Sandy between the two females?
Stop. These are trivia things.
Move my nephew. Move my nephew. Then you go put Sandy there. ANC. When now ANC will be in the back.
Listen to me, Nancy.
It's intentional.
CPP, guys, stop. That's just, I mean, Sandy can be there. Sandy is from the southeastern region, so the guys there usually they love to be in this kind of position. That's why I'm placing them. So
look, the way Sandy looking,
let's give
that's the correct position.
Yeah, like a reverse.
That's what. No, the CPP right now we are not in a good position. So let me enjoy myself at least on this show.
It's a reverse Oreo. It's a reverse Oreo. They put black man between two red ladies.
It's not a comfort.
But go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Nelson, y'all should let Cindy rest. It's not easy.
No, we're not ready for Cindy yet. The real time not reach yet.
Yeah.
The real time for Cindy ain't reach yet.
we see one Abeton taking Kumi's place.
And
So
we
even
coming to
though
that
we
Appleton thing,
giving Cindy pressure with big girl, leave Cindy alone.
I thought you were coming to be nice too. You know what? Be
I'm
nice.
nice. I'm really nice. My apologies. I'm very nice. Take some jokes. All right. The process has been going good. So District 10 was actually, I would say, was actually one of the hardest political spots to win the October 10 process. But everything went on smoothly. I think early from the beginning, there were some centers that did not have officers, and the issues were raised, and we raised it with some of the um, officers we knew to make sure that lives and property are saved, and that we will not have any kind of situation in District 10 where we encounter chaos during our elections. And then international observers really play a significant role in these elections. We had, I think, good luck janitor at one of our polling centers in District 10, Mason Center, during the night when they were tallying. We had different, I think we have the sitting guy ambassador at also one of the centers around the Divantown community in District 10. So the process went on well. So when I started receiving my tally sheets early, and after receiving like 80% of my tally sheets from my pool washers, because I made sure I have pool washers in the over 129 precincts within district number 10. So to just make sure that the process was fair,
okay.
and then it was fair. So when I got as I was receiving my tally sheets, I was tallying. My team was tallying. And I realized that the people really voted for Yeke Koluba.
Hmm.
They voted for Yeke. And I would say that George Weah plays a significant role in that, because there's two candidates that he was actually going against, and the people voted them massively. That's Yeke Koluba District 10, and also, but how you call it, Finley from Grand Bassa County.
Sunga Finley.
Yes, he so that George, we have mentioned that even if he loses his election, Finlay should now win his election. It seemed went for Yeke Kolua. So for the fact that the people are not happy with him, they took it personal. I will tell you, with the center I went to vote in is my community. When I went to vote, there were so many people on the line that I did not know, I could not recognize. People came from different communities to
Hmm.
vote for Yakem. All over District 17, even people came from out of town, different counties to register in District 10, and they paid their own way
Hmm.
and came and registered, paid their way and went back, paid their way, came back and voted and paid their way and went back. So even the people in District 10 is shocked how Yeke managed to win the election massively, because from my tallying, Yeke won with over 20,000 votes.
No, wait, Karishma, wait. You are one of the candidates.
Yeah,
You
but
are one
I'm
of the
speaking the
contestants in
reality.
District
Even though
10.
I'm a part of the community, but I'm speaking the facts. I'm not biased. I was the first person to congratulate Yeke Kolua at 8 a.m. 8
Okay,
a.m.
okay. I want you to say this again from your
Okay.
tally sheet. What is it
From
reflecting from your pool washers that you assigned across the districts, the different reports they presented to you? What is it reflecting?
from my tallying, from all the tally sheets I received, Yeke won the elections. We'll wait for next result, but from my tally, Yeke won the elections with over 20,000 votes. That's the highest. I don't know about other districts, But I think so far that might likely be the highest for a representative candidate to win with in these elections.
Wow.
There's
Yeah.
a shot.
Uh,
So so that's also
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
believe that if I can get all my tallying together, I can get my tally sheets together, and I can see the results and actually consent to that and be able to congratulate Yeke, I believe that there is some level of trust within the process. But with the Appeton guy stuff, I think maybe it's an oversight doing the tallying with neck because you can see the error, the numbers are placed on some of the tallying sheet. I don't think it's intentional. I think it's an oversight, it's a mistake, but it's good that it has been recognized and it can be rectified as early as possible. So NEC can get that rectified, and I'm sure the commissioner for the national election can be able to speak to that during their section for the reports for tomorrow.
Wow. Okay, so now you um have done due diligence. You have received your tally sheets from different parts of the district, and you've told us just a couple of seconds ago that from what you've gathered, Representative Yeke Kolba has got about 20,000 of the votes.
Over,
Over
over.
20, yeah, yeah. That's why I say about 20,000 of the votes in the district, making
Mm.
it the highest, according to you, that has ever been accumulated in that district. You also mentioned how people transported themselves from different districts, different parts of the country, not influenced by Representative Yeke Koluba. They pay their own way, they bought their own food, they bought their own water to drink, kept themselves in the line, and they voted for him. Do you trust the process?
For
And
now,
because you are one of the candidates in the district, we'll open the floor for our colleagues to ask you uh one question each.
no
That is,
problem.
if they have, we'll do that just before we move to the rest of the folks to make their input here on the show. But do you trust the process? You There was one stage of the process where you were campaigning. Of course, you were having your own gathering and so forth. Now we are at this stage where the numbers are coming out, and you have conceded on this platform. You've conceded, but do you trust the process? Do you trust the way everything played out?
So for the elections in district number 10,
Mhm.
it went very well. We had over 24 polling centers. We have 129 precincts, and the votes were protected. And since
Okay.
then, I think in other districts, it's been the same. I don't know for the situation, for example, like Sano, where people are crossing river to carry ballot boxes, where we're not going to have international observer going Kino or walking in the water. Whether it's going to be fair enough in that direction. And then, like another situation, I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's a river G. You can correct me, Nelson. It's a river G or it's a river
Yeah,
G, right?
River G and
Had the
yeah, River.
river where they had the river overflowing
Yeah,
issue. Okay,
yeah,
so I
the
don't know
Timber
if it's
River.
yes, I don't know if it's going to be the same because I'm not too sure if our international observers can risk their lives to cross the rivers to get to the back of those area to have the results in the process being transparent like it was in Maserado County and other counties. But I can say for now that I do trust the process, and I'm hoping that NEC also will maintain our peace in the country by putting out the results because um, what makes the democracy situation in Liberia beautiful is the fact that the two top leading candidates have access to the tally sheets, to all the tally sheets. Once you put out your observers, you have access to that tally sheet once you are part of the top 3. And once you are part of the top 2, you are also supposed to be part of the neck tallying. They also give you access to that. So once we have people representing the both institutions from the CDC and from the UP, we expect the process to be transparent because you cannot put in fake number for another area when we have the tallying.
Okay,
We
so
have
it means that you trust the process.
Trust the process, exactly.
For now,
Okay.
I want you to be pacific. Let's say for now, like you don't know what it would do.
No, I'm
No,
saying for now, and I'm
yeah.
also hoping
But we're
that the
speaking the president
elections,
right now.
yes, that the elections commission will
Continue.
continue to put out the right results as per the tallying.
Yeah, and this is important because in District 10, for example, um the figure you just mentioned, um was it is it from the total, or do you still have some results that you anticipate?
It's from the total.
Okay, because I'm seeing here that in District 10, Montserrat County, you have a total number of 57,119 voter
Register voters.
registered voters. But
Yeah.
again, it doesn't mean that all of those people will go out to register. So that's where the voter turnout and all of that will come in. How many people of this number were able to turn up to vote and all of that. But
So
but
let me address that. Let me
yeah.
address that, Nelson. So we have situations in the district. There was some polling places in District 10. I think based on the past elections, before I raise that point, based on the past election,
Mhm.
the National Election Commission did not expect people to really pull out to come to vote like that. So there were some centers that were used. It was a one-way entry point. Like
Wow.
where I register in my district, I register in Sophie. So the center, there's only one center that was in the Sophie area. That people from Sophie and Cali community were also coming to register to vote. And that was
Mhm.
where they registered. So that center, people got to that center from 4 a.m. in the morning.
Wow.
So people also stay online up to 6 o'clock, and there were other people waiting for the line to go down, and the line did not go down until 6 o'clock, until the clock to 6. So a lot of people also did not have the means to vote because the center was a one-way entry point, and you had 3 precincts in that center. It was a one door that everybody had to pass through to enter to go to the 3 precincts. Like I voted at precinct number 3, but I had to pass through the same door. I was given first preference because I'm a candidate.
Wow. Okay, so guys, let's do this. Let's take just 5 questions so we can have the other folks. Sylvester is here to weigh in his thoughts on this question that we've been making the rounds on. I see Eston is in the background. He wants
And one
to,
minute now, see, I
yeah.
think because the census wasn't properly done in Liberia, the
Mhm.
people also did not understand their how do I call that, the pool of crowd within District 10. District 10 is highly populated.
Okay.
District 10
Okay.
is actually over, it can go for more than 2 districts.
Oh yeah, and you're right, because as part of the conduct of the census, we should have seen the redemarcation of districts. There's a threshold
Yes.
of 20,000 that we had from the previous census in 2008. So constitutionally, and that's why even some of the lawmakers started to raise that concern. But again, because of the late conduct of the census, though the Constitution says immediately after the conduct of the census, there should be the redemarcation exercise, the setting of new threshold and everything. But again, we couldn't do that because the census was conducted very late. And so even the legislature did not have the time to go through all of the different processes. Yes, and I think you're right on that. But let's have a few questions coming in.
Okay.
Okay, Sylvester, you want to go first?
Yeah, I have a question for Honorable
My name is
Pena.
Karishma.
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 Okay,
Yes.
Karishma. I think I can easily pronounce that. You know, we from Lofa County, we really Arab.
You
They
can
stood
tell
up
the
in it.
low to the low,
Yeah,
right?
came on low on the low.
They
Came
stood
on
up.
low on the low. But my question, my question to you would be is, if you were to participate next election, what is it that you would do differently? What have you learned so much through this process that you would do differently in next election?
So I did all my engagements, went to my people door to door, house to house. I can tell you for a fact, election is a season. Like what happened with Cummins.
So we'll take Toure next. I see Cindy. We'll take Cindy
So
right after
you will
Toure.
notice that the past election, Cummins did not have a collaborating um, uh, 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 um,
Political party.
political party, but he actually went far a little bit. But now you will notice a breakaway from the UP. You will see that the people are resolved in supporting UP than anyone. So I believe politics is a season. There are a lot of people that believe Yeke speak for them. Yeke is the voice of the people. They need Yeke at the parliament. They feel that Yeke, because Yeke can insult, it's okay for Yeke to be there. Yeke is the only one that's going to speak for them and stuff like that. So till what they actually believed, let's say, for example, we come out successful Unity Party, and Honorable Boakas is becomes the next president of Liberia, and maybe things is not going the way the Liberian people expect it to go, and Yaka becomes mute, and he's not saying anything, and then the Liberian people see like they voted for him, and it was a waste that they voted for him. That alone can make him to lose a position. So anybody they can be angry and vote against him in that direction, like what is happening now, like what we saw between the election between Thomas Fala and Senator Dillon, when the masses voted massively against Fala. So it's the same thing. I believe election is season. Of course, 2029, we are definitely going to come again. We're going to try, and we're going to continue working on our people for the next 6 years. It's not just going. We're not just going to sit back and wait for 6 years to come before. No, we're still going to work with our people. There are still projects I want to implement in my district, especially for the public schools in my district. I'm much more concerned about that. So I believe when it's our season, the people will vote right, because I don't think our Liberian people really vote on policies issue. Sometimes the people want people to be, they want people to be vocal, and some of us, we are doing diplomacy. We are not going to be vocal in that direction, but definitely we do our advocacy in different ways.
Okay.
So we're not going to change that.
Thank you.
Can I
So
make a
we
comment?
yeah, you want to make a comment quickly, Moba?
Yeah, just a comment. Charisma, I want to commend you for your, for you accepting the result, and then for telling the people that, oh yeah, at least when we get people like you, more than 10 or 15 people in our country who will come up boldly and say, you know what, I lost the election, my comrade win, or my opponent win the election, and I'm gonna congratulate that person. So I think for that level of maturity, I respect you for that, and I'm gonna salute you. Thank you.
Okay, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Moba. So we'll take question from Toure. Francis has a question. I see Sharif and then Cindy. So right after Toure, we'll take Cindy, and then we'll come to Francis and Sharif. We have to proceed. I see Eston and David. They're all in the
Yeah,
background.
after I ask my question, you can kick me out for somebody else.
Okay, so then let's take Francis now. So right after his question, then we can bring Eston and the rest of the guys in. Francis, go ahead.
Yeah, Charisma, thanks for being on and taking questions. For me, like I mentioned previously, I'm not a partisan person, but based on what I witnessed during the election, as someone who have firsthand experience and is a candidate, what do you think can be done better in the electoral process to alleviate some of the stress on the Liberian people? Have because Liberia is very small to have people in line from 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. at night just to cast ballot with less than 2 million people. I mean, pretty much less than 2 million people that participating. So, what do you think should be done going forward to alleviate the stress on the Liberian this ordinary citizen that have to go and sell that market and stuff like that just want to exercise their constitutional right?
Okay, so from my experience when I observed the elections in Nigeria under ECOWAS as one of the international observers for the past elections, the presidential and legislative elections that just passed this year. I think that was in March, if I'm not more, but that was in March, right?
Yeah.
The elections in Nigeria. Okay. So there was a lot of different polling centers. A lot. So I think we need more precincts and we need more centers. Because the more centers and the more officials you have from NEC to do that. So what they did in Nigeria was um, every area they had about 750 voters that can vote at a particular precinct. Just 750. Some places they have 500. Depends how small the precinct is. They reduce the number, and then you have the how do you call that the booklet, the one they have the voters, the registered voters pictures in. They have it there as well. And then you have like about at least four net agents. One person is checking the person in the other person while they're voting to the next person. So while you checking the other person, they are checking your biometric. The next place, the person is helping you to drop the to show you where you're supposed to drop it, but then you are voting from the other side. So it becomes a collective work and it makes it faster. And then you have more prison like District 10, 24 centers was small, very small for District 10. That's why we have a lot of people that did not vote. And I know that happened in most of the counties.
But compared to Nigeria, Karishma, just follow up before I leave you. Nigeria is a much bigger and sophisticated country. You think adding more prison in Liberia, we have the logistical power to service all of those polling stations?
Yeah, what's so much that they are using? So it's the staff. They don't have much that they are using. Most of the buildings they use, NEC is not paying rent for it. So it's just the area
human logistic now.
Even human logistic, people are working for 1 day. It's just a 1 day job. It's 1 day. So even if you have 10,000 people working for that day, you want to make the election in a way that you give everybody the right, the constitutional right to exercise that. People should have this. So let me put it this way. If I wasn't contesting, I might have likely not voted. Because when I went to the polling center, it was crowded. Almost over 1,000 people standing on the line. I come back and wait for 4 o'clock, go back at 4 and meet the line very long and come back home. And at the end of the day, I won't exercise my constitutional right. My voice will not be heard.
Okay.
So we have a lot of people in that category. So
Thank you so much.
It can help.
I appreciate it. All right, guys. Have a good night.
Okay, thanks a lot, man. Thanks, Francis.
Good night, Francis.
So
Toure.
Toure
ask me a question.
Yeah. Toure, go ahead with your question.
Yeah, Toure.
Yeah. First thing first. Charisma. let me congratulate you for, for setting up precedents. I feel like that's something that not only are you a role model to a lot of our young girls in the country, but you also should be looked at as someone that every politician should model. You coming up very swiftly and decisively to congratulate Yaka Koba. I think that's something that President George Manawia can definitely learn from you moving forward. But that's not here nor there.
And Akawa agree. Can you agree,
So,
please?
so my thing is now, if you are stuck, because obviously you are as a politician, well, your stock just went up right now. Like from the comment section already, people are saying you got their votes in 2019, and you are definitely earned a fan in me.
2019, maybe that's
2029. My bad, 2029. But let me say this though.
Now what are you drinking water?
You talking to me? Okay.
But look, let me say this. How was your experience during the process? What are some of the challenges and what you can do moving forward should you decide to participate again? Which of course I know you will. That's my question. Thank you.
So one of the major challenges when it comes to Liberia elections is not like the US or the European elections where your supporters can actually support you. They can raise funds for you and stuff like that. Yeah, your supporters expect you to help them. You have to create avenue to help them. And being a independent candidate, I ran my election single-handedly. I remember reaching out to a lot of people to help me, and they would tell me I'll get back to you. They never did. Good thing is, since I started my process in 2 to 3 years, I saved some money to run my process. There is not a single politician that gave me a cent for my elections. Not a single party. I ran my elections single-handedly. Going to the media, we have media outlets that was charging over $250 just to appear on the platforms. The only platform that did not ask me for a cent, it was Spoon. Yeah, it was Spoon that supported me. Every time I wanted to come on, Waterspoon, I think 1 or 2 times, Waterspoon sent me the links, and I slept off. 2, 3 times I received the link from mobile, and I slept off because sometimes I go walk to the communities. When I come back, I get tired. And then at the end of the day, I sleep off. So the last time he called me, he said, if you sleep off today, I'm not going to call you again. So I was up with my coffee cup. So it was tough. And I think what I intend to do better is to prepare myself financially more comes 2029, because in politics, people are not going to support you until they see you you have climbed the ladder.
Okay.
And that's when they're going to come and take the glory. So far, that's it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. We'll have to move on. I see Cindy. Cindy has a question. Oh, no, Sylvester, if you want to
just
do
ask
that,
me
just
if I'm
cut the
married.
video.
Do
Yeah,
they do that
okay, yeah.
yet?
Don't answer that question. That's Charlie question.
No, listen, Mobile.
That's a legit question. That's a legit question.
For the comment section. For the comment
What
section.
Let a woman refuse to answer.
Okay. Listen. Just because of that, I must say I come ask a question.
Are you married?
Charisma.
Yes.
Folks want to know. You contested.
Nancy, say you want to know.
Don't say
no, listen.
Let me answer that question. So
yeah.
I'm a widow. I was married and I lost my husband over 11 years now, and I don't have intentions to get married now.
Okay. So
but
you
in
see,
the future,
Nancy,
right?
happy now? Nancy, happy?
don't do that.
But in the future, maybe 2029.
So
Let's go back to the topic,
let's
man.
take Sandy, go ahead quickly. Ask a question. Oh, okay. And then after Sandy, we take
Wow, I never seen my
Sherry.
boy Nelson laughing like this.
You know, you not do that to me tonight.
You
You're not
on
doing that to
nursing
me.
kids. The first thing it was the CDC ID card, and now you want nursing to no, you're not being
Definitely.
right to nursing. You gotta
Sherry,
take
you on
nursing.
your bed today? Oh.
No, but Nelson
Yeah.
question has been answered. So
Did
the
you share
rest,
one cross carpet
the
with
rest can be
independent?
done.
You
The
know,
rest
easy.
can be done in the background. The question has been answered.
You are well positioned. Sandy, go ahead and ask a question.
Charisma, I want to congratulate you for being part of the process.
Thank
And
you.
I also want to congratulate you for coming up here tonight to congratulate, at least, I mean, not congratulate, but at least state clearly that your opponent, Yege Koluba, has won your district. That's very commendable. So thank you.
The man myself had a deal, you know.
Yeah.
I met him at the Farmington hotel when I was traveling out of the country one day. I told him I was going to unseat him. He said, "Okay, if you unseat me, I will congratulate you. But if I retain my seat, you're going to congratulate me." I said yes, and I live up to my word.
Great, great. It is my hope that our legislature will be occupied by women, uh, at least more women than men. I think I agreed. I mean, I tend to believe that women tend to make better decisions than some of us men that are, stubborn. And when we follow the trend in Rwanda, where most females in the legislature, that's what I'm hoping and praying for Liberia as well. But my question to you, from based on your experience, do you think that as a female candidate and female candidates in general in Liberia are being given the same platform, being treated the same in terms of giving them platform to sell their message or even campaign or even be part of the process? Are they getting the same fair treatment compared to their male counterparts?
Cindy, thank you. That's a very good one. But I think in politics, there is no different treatment from a female or a male counterpart. It just that depends on you, your confidence level, your consistency, your persistency, your ambition, what you believe in, your vision, your goals, how you intend to pursue it, how you intend to network, build relationship, negotiate, push your agenda, push yourself. But on the other hand, financially, we had a lot of our women who stepped out because I went as an independent candidate. It cost me a lot to go through my process. To be able to be qualified as an independent candidate, you needed $10,000 in your bank account. You needed to pay 10,000 US dollars. You needed to pay 500 US dollars at the bank, central bank. For candidate fee, you also needed another 500 US dollars for candidate processing fee when you submit your documents. You needed tax clearance on your property. So I don't know if some of the women who did not have property how they got tax clearance in the name. And then you needed to also state to get a paper showing that you are a Liberian, even though they know that you are a Liberian. And you also need to show that you have lived in your district for certain years. You needed 300 petition signature with a picture. And asking people to sign for you and taking a picture is another thing. It's embarrassing. You can get people to sign, put their voter number down, but to take the picture, they feel like you're going to use it for vote. Our people are not really educated to these things. So they feel like you are taking their numbers down because you want to take it to go and use it to vote for them. So somebody expects you to compensate them. They will ask you to pay their way to come, to pay their way to go. You got to come. So it was very costly. Very, very costly. And a lot of our women back out. A lot of the women that wanted to contest, some of them got let down through the political parties. Some of them had to go on political parties they knew nothing about. And to push your agenda on a political party that is not known is also very difficult.
Wow. Okay. I think your question was answered.
Yes,
Amy,
thank
you
you.
want to say something? You have a question? You want to say something? You are muted. Okay.
Not really. I don't have any question for her. I'm just listening.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Amy is
Thank you.
taking cue. 2029 coming for her. She gotta run
God,
too.
no.
She said no.
Just.
Yeah.
Okay. So
You petition you, I mean.
Nancy, can I
Nancy,
come
we
in?
result tonight?
so
Are we
no,
calling
we
Yeah,
result
I got
tonight?
a question. I got a
Ne-
question
ne-
That's
for
not my
Nancy, can I
thing.
come in?
What's more done?
no. We have to
I'll put
move
your
to
finger down, man.
Sylvester. We have to move to
My finger
Sylvester.
been
It's
on
like
mute.
I'm gonna get a
Already.
husband from this platform because I'm just receiving messages in my inbox now. Marriage proposal, you guys
Wow.
are
Oh,
That's
okay.
together.
Okay.
hey,
So
that's you,
Mama
man.
Sherry, are you in?
Nancy
Where are
will
you?
be happy.
As
Nancy
Sherry,
will be
as
happy about
Sherry.
that.
as
Nancy,
part of what we do here, we connect people.
Nancy, can I come in?
As
It's our
Sherry.
networking.
As Sherry, you see how about as Sherry?
Let Nancy boy you in trouble.
Nancy, can I go ahead and ask my question?
My
No,
man,
you know,
question fini passing
we're
back.
going, to, but we said 5 questions. We took
Nancy, why
more than
you
5
ignore me
questions.
because
We
I'm
can
not sending
join
you
your
guys
Can I
inbox.
come in?
Answer
Can
your
I
inbox.
come in,
Yes,
Nancy?
Sherry gave a question, man. Don't ignore him.
No, Sherry doesn't have a question. The man sitting on our computer and just texting and doing
Man,
all
I'm
kind of
supposed to
things.
ask
No,
my
Sherry does have a question. Sherry, let that give Sherry the chance to ask his question.
Yeah,
It
my
might
No,
be
it
man,
was
ask one
important.
Alfred.
question, man.
Sherry,
It
Sherry
was
already asked
Alfred.
question in your inbox.
It was
Don't worry
Alfred
about
who
it.
said he has a question. But
Okay.
okay, so
Nancy,
Alfred,
I'm not gonna go to result on that, my man. Give me a
Nancy, so
question,
you won't
please.
allow me to speak.
Nancy,
My man, Sherry, let
Wow.
me ask Miss Pella my question, man. Which one?
go ahead.
Hey,
Yeah,
Bonaya.
I want to say thank you again for joining us tonight. But I have this question for you. You talk about policy. Then that's really struck me. In our country, people don't vote people based on policy. They just vote you because they like you, because you can talk, because you can maybe cause people. People go for those kind of things. What do you think we need to do now moving forward? In terms of saving our democracy.
I didn't get your question very well. Can you?
Well,
Can
Nancy,
you?
Alfred,
man,
So
Alfred, are you there?
his question was,
Nancy, can I come in?
okay, you can
so
relay.
let me take it. His question was, what can we do to drive our people in the direction of voting based on policy instead of just based on likeness or the person can talk or how can we make sure that our people are voting individuals based on their policies?
That's going to be a very long journey. It's not going to happen anytime soon. But that can help when we have the rights of our people being taught in school and also a lot of civil education. But that's going to take a lot of work. First, it has to be done from the school. People have to be educated on why they should vote a candidate, not based on popularity, not just based on because the person can insult or the person you feel because the person is going against someone you don't like. So you should go against them or you should go with them. And that's going to take a lot of work, maybe for the next 10 to 20 years. That's have to start from the school. So we have to breed the young people to that.
okay.
To add up to that, right?
Nancy,
So
can I come in next?
we
Nancy,
Okay, go ahead.
can I come in? Can I come
okay.
in?
Go ahead. I don't see who's speaking, but go ahead.
Yeah,
Is that a question?
okay.
I can see you, David.
Actually, yeah. I thank you, man. Yeah. I got two things to say. Actually, the first thing would be is charisma. I just want to say, don't give up, don't give up, don't give up, don't give up, don't give up. That's my message to you. And another thing is that next, I also got something that I want to say that I've been on my mind. And actually I wanted to say that since the election is at this stage and the Liberian people kind of send a message, um, I wanted us to come together, all the political party, to have a 1 day of silence for all the dead. That is beginning from the guy that was killed by the Indian guy who I think
Okay.
he licked a toffee.
So let's do this. Let's do this, right?
Okay,
Let's do
okay,
this.
okay.
We will you will have your time. All right.
Yeah,
You're
but
gonna have your
let me
time.
just put that mess other quick nursing. Let me just because it like a something that keep coming to me every day, even when I'm sleeping. We should have a 1 day of silence for all the dead, beginning from day one. When the war, those that die in the war, no, 1 day. Trust me, it's very important.
No, just
So
listen
even
to
when
me,
you're
but
sleeping,
you're right.
when you're sleeping,
You're right. That's-
Yeah, no, I mean, 1 day of silence, my man. Everybody come together and have just that 1 day of
You mean on the
silence.
show?
why you
All the
want?
Or
country,
in
actually, the whole
Liberia or here?
in Liberia.
So
This
how
man,
you
this
want
is
you to
something.
have a day of silence? How you want it? You know, it's a whole discussion. You
Yeah,
know.
but
I
let me
want
finish now. Let Nelson know.
Okay.
Let me finish. Let me finish. What I'm trying to say is that all the Liberians in Liberia, right? Everybody, right, in Liberia, we can have a 1 day of silence for the dead. Let's respect the dead. That 1 day of silence won't be bad.
Moreover,
One whole day of
Yeah,
silence.
man. Yeah.
yeah, moreover,
We gotta respect the dead.
let wait until Ambassador Boakas is announced officially the
Maybe we'll look for
president
how
of
they offer them.
You
Liberia.
can have a
Then we can
No,
moment
I
of
agree with
silence,
listen.
but a day of
I agree with you.
silence.
Listen. Wait, Charisma, this
Yeah.
time when I was in Ambassador Boaka. It's
I didn't say
everybody.
so. I'm saying
We
But
all
the
come
thing you
together.
talking a policy issue.
you can
I
have
promise you,
people
that's
Man,
what
we
we
don't
going.
about to get
respect the dead.
Okay. So
Somebody
David.
say,
Yeah.
somebody
So
say from
that way,
1989 to
that
2022.
level of situation finish so we can be relaxed when we're mooning the dead. We
Okay,
can
that's
be
fine.
stressing about result and then we
Okay.
mooning. Two
Okay.
times mooning.
But we already have
But the
holiday.
thing, listen.
We already
I
have
took the thing.
holiday to respect
Yeah,
our
man, let's
dead.
move on,
I
man.
took.
Man, I did a lot of talking about that.
Let's
Okay, no
move
problem.
on.
All right.
Listen, guys.
And Nancy,
No problem.
Nancy,
No
on a serious
problem.
note, why we
Listen.
have decoration day for? And I to respect our dead.
So
What you
yeah,
talking
Memorial,
about?
yeah, we call it Memorial Day in
No.
America.
But listen. Every individual has a point here. You know.
No, we respect
You
your point actually.
you may
Do.
not see it. You may not see it from the lens he's looking at it from. But he has a point, and I think Moba, that's something we could discuss. Maybe like
Another day.
tomorrow we can take up time and dive more into that. Give you more time where you can expand on what you actually mean. Then you can give us a clearer understanding of it.
One
Yeah,
more
Um,
that's
day of
yeah. That. Oh, I
silence.
really
yeah,
appreciate it. That's good.
yeah.
I can do
Especially
that.
especially the aspect where you say when you're sleeping, you
See
know,
you
you
Monday.
think
No, trust me.
you
It's so
think
the
about
thing
it.
matter is
Yeah,
that man,
yeah.
Nelson, listen.
Mm-hmm.
For example,
But
right? You're gonna take that.
mhm,
If you're gonna take an exam, right? You're
mhm.
gonna take an exam, right? There's certain aspects of that exam, right? It
I'm not
just
going
will
to
just be
talk
part of
about
no
that.
matter
Yeah,
what.
we agree with your point, my
So
man.
I
But
mean, like I said,
now,
it will
No,
discuss that
another day.
tomorrow.
don't dismiss MOBA.
Yeah,
MOBA,
This
don't
yeah.
is another
dismiss
guy
MOBA.
too, eh?
No, but I think, man, listen, gentlemen,
I respect the man point. I respect it.
we all live in
Yeah.
America here.
Go
Hello?
ahead.
One I can
Yes,
see
go
you.
ahead.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I made
we
a point
all
from the
live
camera. That man talk.
we all live in America here. We start to respect their dead. And what I'm saying is that's something from the Bible.
I
What's it
see why you
called?
put it, man. That way you laugh.
Hebrew.
Justin got a bad guy, man.
Listen,
You
well,
want
yeah,
it.
listen,
No, you put it, man. Yeah, so you can laugh. Okay.
Hebrew chapter 1, it says, listen now, it says,
Okay.
it says, therefore,
Okay, no,
since,
David,
yeah,
David.
like I said, well, let's do it tomorrow. Let's
My
do it
man,
tomorrow.
yeah,
Let
let
me
that
go.
talk.
Let's
Can
Let
I
move
ask
that
a
talk.
on.
quick
Let talk, my man.
question?
Where you want to take us? We're
That way
not
you
ready
laugh.
for
Like, why you
that.
put it
Don't
too?
No,
destroy our
let's
head
do, no
tomorrow.
problem. I don't want,
Oh, man.
Don't make
let's
us
do,
forget our train of thought.
Yeah.
let's do it
I mean,
tomorrow.
go ahead. I mean, you have a question. Yeah, we're gonna take up time to do that.
Yeah,
Trust
just
me.
a quick
Yeah, no
question.
problem, no
All,
problem.
all joke aside. Yeah.
Just a quick question. This is Karishma. When you first said that people they voted for your kid because you thought he insults or he was rude, and then now you're saying that there will comes a time for people to vote for candidate for policy and not for being rude or not insulting people. So I'm wondering, in our case, do you think that District 10 people will never voted for Yeke because he insults and the way he talks, and not because the way he because he have a passion for representing his people and advocating for his people. You understand the insult part? Is that what you think? District 10 people, that's the only thing they see in Yeke?
Majority of the people that voted for Yeager, they are not from District 10. People came from different districts. So most of the people that saw it like the government challenging Yeager, and they saw CDC putting people in the district, trucking people as well, bringing the partisans in that are not from the district to register. And when Yaka did his own podcast before and made mention of that, and calling on his supporters to support him, they all took upon the time and came to the district and registered and came and exercised the right, but they are not from District 10. So we have
No, I'm
people
talking
in
about District 10 because I know a lot of District 10 people voted for him. I was in
Uh,
Liberia when registration started, and I actually voted. I actually registered. I
so
just
I'm
didn't
I'm
have a chance to make it back
I'm
to something.
I'm
And I
all
was there. I
down.
know of all that you're talking about. I was
Okay.
there. The violence in the evening, the CDC trucking people in the district, and I was there when people took upon themselves and said, "Why are they keep embarrassing this man? Because they're trucking people, and he's not bothering anybody. But every evening." They come in here and embarrassing him, and people seen that. Even people in Texas, they got affected by that, and they got angry, and they said they was gonna come in the district and register just to vote for Yeke. I
We are
understand
saying
that
the
part,
same thing.
but then
So what's
again,
the question? Yeah.
the question was District 10 people. A lot of people were in our district that lived in our district as well. So it's not just people that came out of the district. So don't forget what they won in that truck,
So what's the
right?
question?
I asked you the question. Do you think the only reason
Answer
why
the
District 10
question.
people voted for? No, you told me how many people came in the
They did not
district.
vote for Yaga for policy. Yaga did not put out any policy.
So you
There
think
was no,
because
no
he
platform, nothing. Yaga wasn't voted because of policy. He was voted because he's vocal. That's it.
Okay, so we have to move on now. We will take calls at some point, but Sylvester needs to. Okay, so Sylvester have already spoken.
Well,
So
I didn't talk on. I only ask Karishma
My
a
man trying to
question.
tell late. The profit
Trying
over.
to-
okay, so
Nothing.
Sylvester, weigh in your thoughts quickly on the election, the
I didn't
process,
turn the charge late
and
though.
then we can
Professor asked
move.
his question.
Yeah,
Yeah,
ask
so
question.
weigh in your thoughts quickly, and then we can move to David.
But
We'll
why
bring
you don't
Esau.
let Moba ask his question?
When Nelson said quickly. Anyway,
No, Baba saying a
Moba
question.
has
Only make
time
a
to ask
statement.
questions throughout.
Moba the
Can
co-host.
interrupt at any
No,
time.
anyway,
let me
I
let,
want
let, let me keep talking to you. I think all of Moba. I already made my statement.
Nelson, if you sanction me from
Make a
talking,
comment.
so that's good.
anyway, bye you give me chance now. Let
I
me
didn't
talk
mention
now.
you. Go ahead.
Don't
You're
let me
always
be great.
interrupting,
And
but let's have
then
everyone mute.
Yeah, let me be great. Anyway, I want to say thanks, and in this public manner, I want to say thank you to Amy who has volunteered to buy my inauguration suit, and to Sandy who is going to buy my shoes. So congratulations, I'm
So
all
what did
set.
Anthony buy? What did
Okay,
Anthony buy for you?
Anthony broke me. So the election. Anyway, there's no election that is 100% problem free. Even in the great United States, we still have some minor issues with elections. But the greater part is the fairness, the transparency, and giving people what they deserve is what matters. So currently, I can say that I can trust the process, and the way it is going is good, and I hope and pray that it continues to go like that. And
Okay.
it's just hard for anybody to cheat right now, like our sister Charisma said. Everybody have their tally sheet. These are numbers. You're not going to manufacture number. And I say you just want chaos, but I think it will be good. We all will be happy. We all will celebrate. I can't wait to get my suit. Amy, when you coming?
Okay, thank you. Y'all discuss that one off air. David, go ahead. Let's hear it.
Cindy
What's
still
your
want wait
take
for
on the
net
process
to
so far?
announce first, so we got wait for
So
net.
are we discussing on the
Even though we
election
got our
or
numbers,
question
it's
to
how that she brings
Charisma?
them wait for net.
No,
We go
no,
wait.
the election, the entire process. What's your take
Oh,
on it?
okay.
Do you trust the
Yeah, I think the
process?
election,
What do you observe?
for me, I think the 11 people sending a strong message that you not just come from anywhere and take advantage of us. We're not fools. So if you don't do the right thing, we're not going to vote you. And if for some reason we put you there and you try to play on us, we'll vote you out. So that's a strong message, and that's a very, very good thing. So it will kind of get people to say, if they want to run, they would think twice. They'll not just come with anything to run with. So I think the messages are clear, and I guess everybody getting to understand. You see, Liberians are thinking more than ever before. That's what people don't know. Liberians are very, very on track. We may think it's not a record they are doing, but I think if you look at the 1997 election, it was fair. This election was fair. Everybody get a tally sheet. They know that the election commission can cheat.
1997?
97, yeah, when Chancellor became president. That election, even though, that election was fast. People going online, 4 o'clock voting, and by 2, if I said by 2 minutes they were done voting, So, but what I'm trying to say is that that's a strong, strong message. So anybody who wants to run, you got to think twice, because once you get it, we'll scrutinize you, Yeah, so that's so far that's what I got to say right now, But that's my point, that the Liberian people really, really know what they're doing. So nobody can come from anywhere and just do anything,
Thank you very much, Mobile. Let's bring in Eston, because we have to move in to something very important here. The CPP has a statement up. We'll talk about that. The Unity Party had a press conference today as well, and we're going to look at the numbers that are coming in. But we will take Eston. We take few calls on this segment, and then we'll go and come back for that other segment of the show. So Eston, welcome. Eston, you muted. Okay, I
My
think
greatest
you're okay
pleasure,
now.
Nelson.
Okay, go ahead.
My greatest pleasure being on the platform. Firstly, I'd like to commend the only contestant in these elections, Karishma. Your ability to allow Honorable Yeke being in a convincing lead is worth commending, and it shows a lot of respect to you. But having said that, I'm going to be brutally honest with you. To look at an entire populace of District 10 and say they voted on Yeke only based on the fact that he's vocal in terms of using profane language, I think it's a little bit outlandish and it's a little bit out of place. And here's why. Look at people who are incumbents with George Weah, like the likes of Akaros Gray and some of the people, Vanny Sherman and the likes. They're contesting and they're in a hot seat because they did not perform, they did not represent their people adequately. Because of those reasons, the people did not deem it necessary to re-elect them. But Yeke Koluba, I am totally convinced that either them being vocal and using harsh words, he's a little more assertive, and because of that, the government that is causing a lot more problem in Liberia in terms of the way they are handling the state of affairs. People are struggling to find daily meal or 1 square meal. Some people cannot find. Some people cannot find shelter. Some people cannot find food. Then they don't have affordable drugs and all the luxurious things, the meaningful things that people need in their lives, basic necessities. People cannot find it. So you can become a lot more outspoken. And then when you come to think about it, somebody using harsh words on one person versus one person causing an entire nation to suffer, the people will resonate with somebody who is proffering their plights, their concerns, and everything. And because of those reasons, if you have an election 1,000 times, a lot of people will migrate to where that person is. It's not because he's Yeke, but it could be John Brown. All the people who are the commoners, the downtrodden masses, they will gravitate to that person and they will vote that
Can
person.
we
I'm
unmute?
telling you, if I was in Liberia, I would
Legend.
press district and I would vote for Yeke. It's just
So Legend.
that the people resonate with somebody who is all about them.
Yeah, so Legend, you are agreeing with the fact that Yeke is vocal and insultive in the advocacy. And that's my point.
Well, I'm agreeing with the fact that
what he does,
I'm
what
stating the fact that
he's doing.
I'm stating the fact that he's assertive.
Yeah.
I'm stating the fact that he's being assertive. That whole idea of just thinking about using profanity, it doesn't make a one to win an election. There's more to him winning an election. If he was just insulting and not not standing up for the people, I don't think they would care about him. I think they were going to vote in 1,000 times because the things that they are faced with, the hindrance that they are faced with because of George ineptitude and his government ineptitude and his government inability to perform their tax. Those are the things the commoners resonate with. For which reason, if you have election 1,000 times, he will win 1,000 times. So I don't think we should. I don't think
I will come again, Elton. I will come again, Elton, and I will make it very clear. Yeka is abusive, both in his advocacy, his approach. He is abusive. Whether he's speaking for the people, whether he's speaking on issues that affect the people, I'm coming.
I don't want to
He is abusive, and for some reason the people like it. You have Prophet Key has his page. Prophet Key have followers. That's his star. It comes back to Yeke. Yeke advocacy is insults. Even when he's speaking on the issues, it's insults. So that's it. And you cannot take that from him. And even Yeke will tell you that he don't care when he's putting your issues or when he's insulting or whatever. Is Yeke, and that's Yeke, and you can't take it from him. And I'm not going to change my words for that.
Okay, I'm gonna.
That is it. That is the reason why Liberian people voted Yeke. Yeah.
Okay. Let me interject something real quick before Nelson take leave of me. Another thing you said earlier, you said if the people start, hypothetically, the people start to, I'm not quoting you verbatim, you said if the people start in this government with Yeke working with, let's say Ambassador Boyka wins, if Yeke become taciturn, he doesn't say a word because he's on Ambassador Boyka's side, then the people will go against Yeke. I'm telling you now from listening to him, because people who are concerned with the Liberian people's plight, I follow them very closely. He has made it clear that even if the next government comes there led by Mr. Cummings, led by Mr. Councillor Gonglo, or led by Ambassador Boyka, he's still going to be outspoken about the Liberian people. And he's only in it predominantly for the sake of the Liberian people. And that's I was sitting before you, this is my school of thought. That's why you see it says before my page opposition and not JMB or ANC, because I'm totally against George Weah, but I'm leaning toward the opposition side. So I don't think it's going to ever change. It's going to be about the people and down through the
okay.
No, so, Nelson, Nelson, give me 1 minute, please. I want to correct the statement that Legend just made. So there was a question asked. Excuse me, there was a question asked concerning what the people think of what the people. So I gave an example on what the issue on how the people vote. So for example, Yeke is being very vocal against the CDC government. Now he's supporting the opposition from the results, even though we are waiting for next results, but from the tallying, Honorable Boyka is emerging as the president for this election. So when he's assigned into power, right, and best case or worst case scenario, and things are not going well. Maybe Honorable Boyka is not doing what the Liberian people want. It was an example. And Yeke decides to be, how you can call it, mute on those issues. It would give the Liberian people right to say, but we voted for him because he was vocal when it was George Weah, when he was in the opposition. Now, because it's the opposition, he's not being vocal. We are not going to support him for the next election. He let us down. So it was an example. So I hope you get that.
Okay, so I want to see this. I want to see this from the angle of Speaker Buffer Chima. In the previous administration, he was very vocal.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. So
he was known as a flow fighter. What happened? His party won. He became mute. All right. So I think that's 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 the other side.
He has just lost his election.
Let me
exactly what I'm saying.
Charisma.
Esther
Charisma. Let me be candid with you, Nelson. You can watch people and follow their trend and watch their attributes and watch their attitude. Somebody like
Certainly.
Yeke today, when he spoke this morning, I was say this morning or yesterday morning, he made it clear when the next government comes in power led by Ambassador
This morning
Barker
or
or his
this
colleagues,
morning.
whoever wins, they are going to be persistent and consistent with his advocacy for the downtrodden masses. So I can vouch for somebody like that. I don't think he's going to change. And
Okay.
that's the mindset I
But
Thank
the
you.
have.
thing
I am
Thank
is,
you.
being
Thank you, guys.
vocal, being vocal is different
People
from
get
saying because the
chickens,
person there is
right?
not being vocal. There's nothing wrong with being vocal. But if you say, "Oh, the person insult," and that's the insult, that's what my own question came from. Not being vocal and advocating. That's what you're supposed to do in the house for your people. If you, to get a proper alignment or whatever is it like they need to something, not to go build pump and go build school. That's not your job. You know, you have an advocate for your district. You have to be sending oversights and laws that are being sent down for you to vote on it and stuff. What are it good for the countries and stuff? That is your job. Not building school and building something and building ping pong
Okay.
and buying
Thank
something.
you.
That's what I'm saying. But
But
the insult part, we all know how the insults come in. But for somebody to look at
wait,
it like, oh, because that's the insult, that's the
you
part,
see,
my own question came from.
Okay.
because of the
So,
way.
guys, we want to hold it at that and go to the lines on this discussion, and then when we come back, we'll go
You
into the
are
numbers.
opening the lines.
Yeah, we're about to open
Okay.
the lines. So, and when we come back, we'll look at the different reports, and the press conferences that the CDC, let's say the Unity Party had a press conference. The CPP has a statement up. The numbers coming from the National Elections Commission versus what is out there in the public. We're going to be looking into that once we come back. But let's go in now to take some calls. The local number is 05551010075 05551010075. Let me put my WhatsApp up now. For those of you wanting to call in to participate on the show, you can call on the WhatsApp line that I'm about to put up, and you'll be able to make your point. We've had Karishman here. As you know, she she has been one of the contestants in District 8. Sorry, District 10. I keep saying 8 from last night. I don't know what happened.
Why
Representing
anything?
Akara's Gray.
Why
Like
anything?
got something against Akaras. You better want
No,
Akaras to
Not at
no,
all.
Karishma, and not something again. Soon, anytime they may see you,
So
they
the
be
WhatsApp
confused.
is up. Sylvester, the WhatsApp is up. The WhatsApp is up. So we'll take our first call here. Let's see if we can start with this one. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Okay, you live. Your name and where you call from?
Oh, Nancy, thank you. This is Bian Gabo calling from Philadelphia.
Okay, BN, go ahead.
First of all, I just want to extend my thanks and appreciation to all the panelists and for all elected Liberian people, mine and the Liberian people who have done their work. And we just wait to see. Secondly, Honorable Charisma, congratulations to you in stepping in your political sojourn. I want to tell you, do not give up. Keep your heads up high. When you fall, don't blame the door. Look at where you fall, but look at where you stump your toes. That's what you gotta look at. When it comes to the election process, right? Nancy, if you ask me whether I trust the election commission, Madam Director Brown, I would tell you 100 times no. But the only reason why we will sit and wait for the final result is because the people, the way the Liberian people have spoken, it pushed Director Brown that she cannot do nothing. No matter what she do, she call a total. She move like zombie, she move like what? At the end of the day, she's gonna pronounce, she's gonna say exactly the number that is coming out.
Okay.
There's a reason why we are all around and we're listening.
Thank you.
Even look at Spoon. They look at the political subdivision. Everybody are there reporting. They are not manufacturing report. They are talking from exactly from the tally sheet.
Thank you very
So
much,
I see
BN.
people give you, they get confused. Oh, where's Spoon coming from with that number? We are not nobody manufacturing number. We go straight, and those are number that we call is number that has been signed by the
Thank
same
you.
election commission.
Thank you. Let's hold you
So
there,
let
BN
us leave that.
Gabriel. Thanks. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Chief. Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello. 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 Wow. Hello. Wow. Hello? Well, there seemed to be a little bit of issue from this end. So we will try to reconnect. Okay, let's take someone from this line. Hello?
Yeah, good morning.
Morning, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Alex Panto calling from Jakarta.
Okay, Alex, let's hear you.
I want to say a very big thank you to you guys in studio. I want to make something very clear concerning Yege. Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. You said concerning Yeke, what happened?
yeah. I don't want to compare Yege and the other prophet key. Yege is very vocal. And other when you see Yeke insulting, it means sometimes they come here, you will take Yeke. Yeke don't just go over there and just start insulting.
Okay. Thank you.
So Yeke can be very vocal, speaking on behalf of the people.
Thank you.
And Yeke is very clear to the issue that he's anybody.
Let's hold you there, sir, and take the next call. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You have 30 seconds to make your point. Let's hear you, sir. Your name and where you call from.
Good morning, Nelson. My name is Washington, and I'm calling from Madrid, Spain.
Okay, from Spain. Go ahead.
I want to thank you guys for the show. I want to ask Madame Karisman, what did she see in Alexander Cummings that the Liberian people are not saying right now that she think he was the best man for the job?
Alexander Cummings?
She never supported Alexander Cummings.
She
Okay.
Okay, so she said she didn't support
You need to be passing through Baba now.
She supported Baka through.
Damn, Sandy, she's sitting right next to you, Sandy.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thanks a lot. We take this
yeah,
person.
fine.
Hello. Okay. So yeah, just hold on. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Am I live?
Yeah, you're live. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Yeah, we're okay. It's great to have you.
Congratulations to us, we the UPP people.
Oh, why are you congratulating yourself? What did you see?
No matter how it goes, it's like that. But I really called now to talk to my friend, a good friend of mine.
Please say your name,
Karishma.
so she know.
Okay,
and the rest
my
of
name is my name is Princess Zame. I'm calling from Austria.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, oosh.
Damn it. You haven't
Yeah. No.
Like never.
Yeah, go ahead. No, guys, the WhatsApp number up is only for WhatsApp. Please don't place direct call to that number. The number on the screen is only for WhatsApp.
Anthony,
Okay, so
asking
let's
for
hear
direct
you.
number.
You see, we keep having this.
Like ANC man.
Yeah, so please
I
call
send it, brother.
that number on the stream only on WhatsApp. And you see,
asking for direct
we keep
number.
having people calling. Okay, hello.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead. Make your point. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my point is this. I just want to talk to Karishma. I know something and you just want to end it. But if I was Karishma, I would just join Yeke Koluba and then wait for her turn. Because Yeke, everybody loves Yeke no matter what.
Okay.
No matter what. Karishma, I love you so much. I'm Princess Zame. We graduated together from AGM. I love you so much, dear. You are so good.
And she congratulated Representative Koluba already.
Okay, that's good. Girlfriend, you will make it. You 2009 we will vote for you. Myself, I'm coming to vote for you in Liberia. So thank you very much.
2029.
Be yourself and then let you people win. I love Liberia. I love you all guys. Thank you for the show.
Okay, thanks a lot.
You already got one photo.
Go ahead and
Nelson.
yeah.
Well, I'm not seeing everybody's name.
Why you not seeing everybody's name? It's
Yeah,
because
I want to address somebody, but I want to address them by the name.
no, it's because we have the WhatsApp number on the screen. So once I remove it, you see all the names will.
Okay, Touré started with 2019. Somebody came with 209. He started it.
I know.
Okay.
The thing what you were drinking is sharing it.
So let's take this person. Hello.
They were voting our year for oil.
Can you reduce the volume of whatever you're using to monitor the show? Can you do that?
Okay, that's it. Yeah, you got it, huh?
Okay, it's much better. Go ahead, sir. Let's hear your name and where you're calling from, sir.
All right, Nelson, this is Mr. Bala, Napoleon Bala. I'm calling from Fargo, North Dakota.
Okay.
I got only a few points to make to Honorable Charisma so that she can be able to have some understanding of where the people came from to vote Yeke, so that next time she can be of the sea. It's not so much about how Yeke come out to give his word that it will do insulting to people or insulting to people based on where he comes from. When a leadership gives you the opportunity to speak on issue, the best way possible that can address that issue or their language that is understood by them when you spoke or you speak that way based on where you come from, they will understand you. And the people with you will also understand where you come from.
Okay.
The guy was pushed with a thing that causes him to give those languages to people that he was giving it to. He was not just giving it to everybody, all Liberians. No.
Thank you.
He was speaking directly to the government.
Thank you.
When you want to become a leader tomorrow, so I beg you, just give me 1 second. So that
1 second, Finio.
No, I beg you, okay.
You have 10 more seconds. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so that when your care time is over, they can have you in our community, speak to the people based on how they come out or who they are and how they address the citizens of the area where you want to represent them.
Okay.
If they come out the wrong way, speak to them the wrong way, they will understand you and your people will be there for you.
Thank you.
That's all I have to tell you.
Thank you. Thanks a whole lot for your
Senator.
and then we take this person. Hello. There should be Anthony Gay.
That a man.
Yeah, Anthony Gay, because
I know shit.
Everybody can see UP on the platform. People sort of get 4 or 5% and leave the rest of the other people out of space, man. But let me make a point on Yeke issue. Many people don't follow plan narrative, but Yeke have been in the disrespect many times. The most recent bogus $65 million loan that they took, Yeke voted against it. And Yeke came publicly and said, I voted against it. I challenge anybody who would say I didn't vote against it. Look, Yeke can be civil if you want to, okay? It's just because many times Buffer Chimo have played on Yeke. Yeke presented 2 bills, 2 legislation.
Please don't call this number direct. Please don't place a direct call to this number.
Buffer Chimo denied him twice.
Can you tell us which bill it is?
So she's asking, Anthony, can you say which bill? Karishma is asking which bill you're talking about.
Oh yeah, I was saying on the legislation. It was not a bill because it became a bill when the president had fixed his signature on it. But he introduced a legislation and the people didn't want to listen to him. I have him in my thing. I gotta check it out.
You just said 2 bills, and now you can't name one.
Thank you, Anthony.
That I'm talking about voted against it. You get voted. Yeah, you get voted against the what do you call when they get $30 million for COVID to get family. You can say it was a bad thing. The government was stealing that too. The government stole the money.
Thank you. That's all you did, Anthony. Thanks a lot for participating.
I mean, give me on our platform, man.
You coming on over?
You say I'm gonna remove somebody so you can come and see the man.
Yeah, because too many UP fucked down. How many people represent UP on the platform?
My man, you come out.
Nobody running campaign here. Campaign over.
The one that first come, first serve.
American system.
Nelson, you have another caller, or I can make a point.
Let me just take two more calls, then we'll wrap up the call in segment. Then you can go right ahead and make.
Yeah, because I wanted people that are calling next to just tell us one of the bills that Yeke actually put on the floor in the interest of the people of District 10. Just one bill.
Okay. Okay. Hello. Hello.
Hello, this is William Dennis. I'm calling from Kansas.
Okay, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, first of all, I want to congratulate all the panelists. You guys are really doing well for our nation, Liberia, propagating good message of peace and tranquility. To the Honorable Penna, I would say she did a very good job in conceding and congratulating him, but her coming on this platform and saying that this man won because of how he addressed the situation, I think it belittled the point of what she did. In any election, when you lose as a politician, you do something called autopsy. You find out what did your campaign do wrong.
Okay.
What are the mistakes that you made?
Thank you.
And then how can you put on a good campaign the next time to run another election?
Thank you.
But I just want to thank all of you, and you guys are really doing well for our nation, Liberia.
Thanks a lot, my
The
brother.
man goes
Thanks
to the
for-
first hill, a toxic.
I'll address it, man. I will take the next caller.
Okay, so let's take. I think this should be Kebe.
Kebe.
Huh?
This is actually Kebe.
Okay, so go ahead. You're live on the show.
Oh, so you got Kevin number.
All right. Karishma, I understand from where you speak because we all know when you first make the pronouncement of contesting in Yeke's district, you experience a little bit of a toxicness. But we all know, and you know, that Yeke has been good to the people of district number 10 even before he was elected. Yeke have done a lot of sacrifices for that district of which you can contest of or you can verify. But for the fact that you came out and already congratulated him, forget about Yeke being toxic. Because I'm one person who is against Yeke being toxic, but I also believe that if the things that Yeke wants for his people is being done accordingly, he will not insult.
Okay.
And even me talking right now, if CP Parker does the wrong thing, we will definitely do the same thing to him.
Thank
so
you.
This is a message to the Liberian people that when somebody entrusts you with a power, you should do what you're supposed to do. If you don't do it, we're going to retire you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for your contribution. We'll take the last two calls. We'll take
Another two calls.
Yeah, I want to take.
The man very calls to now.
I tell you.
Hello. Yeah, morning. Go ahead. You're live.
Well, I'm a Sammy Tori Sherry calling from Bombay County.
Okay, from Bombing. Go ahead.
Well, I want to make a recommendation for a new public works minister that will be appointed by the.
A recommendation you want me?
Yes.
Go ahead. Make a recommendation.
Recommend a new public works minister that will be appointed by Ambassador. But in this free way, I want you to extend people on our road to clean the village, to take all the drugs from the village because the road is falling.
Okay, thank you.
There's no way for the water to pass. So that's my recommendation to the public works minister.
Thank you. Though we're not talking about the recommendation, but thank you for calling. Yeah.
You see how you most certain about her vote for Joseph Boca? She knows that Joseph Boca is president already.
Yeah. So let's take this person. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Hello. You're live.
Hey, Nelson. How are you?
Okay, I'm doing good. It's great to have you.
Hi, everyone. Hi, Amy. How are you, girlfriend? Sylvester. Sandy. Okay, so let's go on. I'm so happy, and I just want to. This is Mackie girlfriend, first of all. This is Mackie, calling from SD.
Okay.
I wanted to make a few points. I feel like we are just not doing the right thing at this point in time. Like, as far as like, why are we talking about Yeke to begin with? I don't like people bringing other people's name up when they are not, they have no problem. They're not causing any trouble. They're not bothering anybody. Why you keep bringing his name up? First of all, nobody was rooting for you to begin with. Nobody was rooting for you. We were rooting for Yeke. We don't know you. We know Yeke. So why is it a problem every time this lady come on the show? She mentioned this fellow's name.
Okay,
Every time she comes on the show, she
Mackie,
mentions his
have
name.
you been following the discussion?
I have.
Did you follow
I
when
have.
she stated that Yeke, based on the tally sheet and everything in her possession, Yeke has won, and she congratulated Yeke? Did you capture that aspect?
I did, but here's my point.
Hmm.
I hate when somebody name drops somebody. It's almost like, okay, yeah, we get it. At the end of the day, when she came up on the show last time, she lied about him. She gave false information about him. She didn't clarify
What
that.
was the false information?
When she said that, oh, Yeke was getting paid, Yeke was lying to us Liberians. So at the end of the day, I feel like you're just blaspheming. I feel like you're not real. Because if you come and say one thing about somebody, and then because the person win, that we all knew that he was going to win, then you come back and change your tone because you know no other way that it was going to go around the whole situation. You knew that you're not going to get like one vote. Let's be real.
Okay.
So,
Thank you.
so she congratulating Yeke is fake to me. It's real fake. It's like, okay, because you can't beat them, so you want to join them.
Thank you.
That's just at this point in time, like, we don't need people like that. We don't need people like that.
Thank you, Mikey Godfrey. Thanks a lot.
I love you.
Thanks a lot.
All right, Narcy.
Thanks,
Another
sir.
point. Let's. I was calling to ask Amy. Amy, you need to text me your number because we need. I don't know what state you in, but I can fly over or we can do something for our celebration.
Oh,
like
that your plane, you can make on the show. You will pay money before you make that plane. Before you play your party, you will pay money.
But Nelson, have a plan trip.
Okay.
No, I'm not
I
here.
got you,
I'm
girl.
not
I
here.
got you.
I need you to text me your number. We need to do something.
Thank you.
I got you. I got you.
Oh, she wanna be on a Texas celebration.
We need to get together. We
Thank
need to
you.
bring up a t-shirt. We need to do something. All right, Darcy. Bye bye.
Thank you. Thank you.
We'll fill you with details.
Already to
We'll
Texas.
end up here. So, but just
So,
before we move to our next conversation,
Nelson,
because Charisma was engaged, we will afford her a little bit of time, 3 minutes, to respond to a few of the comments that were made, especially directed at her. Then we move to our next talking point and just flip through it quickly.
so Nelson, I think you will do me justice and give me at least a little bit more than 3 minutes. So I would like to address the lady that just left from on the platform. What's her name again?
Mackie
Okay,
Godfrey.
So firstly, I would say that she was very rude on the platform just now. She did not put her point in a more respected way. She was being, this is what I talk about, people being vocal. And people don't like for people to say the reality. People want people to beat around the bush. It's funny now how Yeke is insulting George Weah. Yeke is insulting George Weah mother, dead mother. And people see it as a line of advocates here. It's also funny how Yeke is insulting the VP massively, and people see it as that's not advocacy. That's not what I call advocacy. And she coming on the platform to say I lie, but Yeke cannot prove to anybody that the government owing a single salary. We are not campaigning anymore, but the reality, you must be able to speak the truth to the people. Yeke have had issues because when you are at the level of the legislature has rules and regulations. When you are putting your issue, he might have issues with your colleagues. They might have their fights, but his manner of approach is always a wrong way. Finally, he has won his elections. He's going back to serve. I congratulated him. Nobody asked me to. You can't come on a platform and tell someone they're being fake. I think she was just being rude. And as a woman, we should be able to address people with a level of respect if you want to be respected. Not because we are vouching for office, you will just bash out and say things that the last time after I left the platform, I listened to most of the guys from CPP. They were being very rude on the platform to me. And I listened to them vividly. I didn't say anything this time around. I'm on the platform, but if you come at me in a very rude manner, I'm going to correct you. That's it. Because we should be able to be respectful to each other.
And I think,
yes, and secondly, Nelson, you please let me land. And secondly, Yeke is a rude person. Even the video he did today, he was very abusive in putting his message out. That is something no one can take from Yeke. So no one is lying on Yeke. No one can give me one policy that Yeke put at the level of the legislature for the people of Deshitin. No one for the 6 years. So people voted Yaka based on him being vocal. They feel he speak for them. They feel he's pushing. He's talking about corruption, people stealing money. Yes, those things. But his manner of approach is always wrong. Like I made mention in my congratulation message, I'm hoping that Yeke will be able to do his advocacy without being insulted. You can still push your point. You can still speak for the people. And you can still put your district first while you are speaking for the people. And that's
Thank you.
it.
Now, to the point where you mentioned the salary issue, are you aware that Yeke, the situation was taken to court and the court ruled or ordering the legislature to pay Yeke, his colleagues to pay him, and even after that, Yeke has consistently said that he hasn't been paid.
It's not true. Yeke went to court for the 1 or 2 months that he had issue for, and the court gave the order and the pay Yeke, and Yeke has been taking pay. Yeke is not a government. If Yeke has not been taking pay, then he come on this platform and tell you people that he has not taken pay for 1 year, or he has not taken pay for 6 months, or he has not taken pay for 3 months. And I know very well that Yeke, if you invite him, he will come on the platform and tell you that he had a situation before, but he took them to court. It was rectified, and that was because.
So you are saying that following the order from the court, he was paid.
Before following the order of the court, Yeke was taking salary before, but there was an issue that happened where he got suspended and he did not get paid for that 1 or 2 months. And then when he went to the court, because of that issue, that was the reason why he was not getting paid. And then they paid him. And then after he started taking his salary. So you can't bring fake information to the public and you think that we are not following.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, Charisman. We're trying to connect with Representative Yeke Koluba. Let's see.
Nelson, we're not running campaign. Campaign is over. We are discussing facts. I'm not running campaign. We are done with this shit. And what I'm running right now is Joseph Boaga.
Can I have a minute, please?
Joseph Boaga comes Victoria as the president, but in that we should recognize. So there is funny tomorrow when Yeke starts to insult Honorable Boaga for some reason, Honorable Boaga and insulting him to the letter and other women that is also involved in the political space. It will not be funny anymore. And this is the point I'm getting at.
Yeah. Okay, so
can I have a minute,
we need to make progress. We need to make progress.
Oh, keep going back and forth.
I mean, I see you want to come in, but we need to make progress. There are lots of things up unless where we want to end the show now. But I thought that
we talked about this the last time. You can't come and make statement about the person when they're not here, and you don't want people to say anything about it. But then again,
no, I'm trying to get Yeke. Especially on the salary issue, I just want to ask him as to whether he received that salary and stuff like that. But listen, okay, so Amy, you wanted to make a point. Just do that quickly. We have to make progress, because there's a lot we have on the plate to go.
Yeah, like I said it last time, and when I was one of the people that were talking, one of the person who talked when you left, and like I said, support women empowerment. I'm a girl. I support girls, but this time I support your cat, and that does not mean that when you say something that is not right, because I'm a woman, so I should follow it and agree to it. Yeah, cat. No one's saying that somebody insulting somebody is a good thing. Not at all. But for you to come here and not be in this man's shoes and address him, he's rude, he this, I don't think that's the right thing though. You calling somebody else rude, and I think you're being rude by doing that. That's not right. You don't know, you talking about
because she was rude to me. She was rude to me. So when you be rude to me, I will be rude to you.
I'm talking about
Let's.
But everybody knows that Yeka is abusive. It's not a secret. Even you that sitting there.
Let's do this one at a
If it
time.
comes to the point where Yeka insults you, you will not like it. So we should speak the fact. The fact is, we should not support Yeka being abusive to women, and that's the
Charisma,
I know you support Yeka, but you cannot be supporting Yeka being abusive to other women, and then you talk about women participation.
You are speaking. I didn't interrupt you.
Okay,
you cannot
so
let's
do this.
Listen to what I'm saying.
But when you speak, you should speak on the issue.
Listen to what I'm saying. I listen to you. You have to give me the time to speak.
Let's
don't go back and forth with me. That's not what we're doing.
Let
you speak.
So
listen.
I mean, let's do this. I know it's a time to speak. And you're not going to be interrupted, but let's do this all day because we have to do justice to our audience, the people who take up their time, kill their sleep to watch us every night. They're here in their thousand. We're about 2,000 people watching us across all platforms, just online, at least to talk about radio and other platforms. So we need to do justice to them. Okay, so go ahead, Amy. You have 1 minute to make a point.
So, like I was saying, I'm not talking about you addressing the caller I just called. I'm talking about you addressing your care. When somebody call you and talk about your care, your anger shouldn't go to your care. You don't know what your care. You may be saying it like, oh, because he was my opponent. I know the campaign is over, so I don't know why we talking about your care. Everybody know how your care talk. Everybody know it, but your care don't address everybody like that. That's why you're not saying, you're making it sound like you can go on the floor and just start insulting people. You can go on the floor, he pour bills on the floor, he's not being respected at everybody in session because he's not kissing we are, but you want to believe it or not?
No.
And nobody's saying that.
I mean, can you name one bill that Yaka put on the floor?
No,
Charisma.
Listen,
just name one bill that Yaka ever put on the floor.
If you have a question, Charisma, if you have a question, I will afford you the time to ask, but let's give the floor to
I just want to know because she supports Yaka. I want to make it open. And I want to give her one bill that Yaka ever put on the floor that was rejected. Let's be honest on the platform today.
Yeah. So Charisma, let's give Amy the time. We need to make progress with this discussion. We have a whole lot.
Can I speak now? So, like I was saying, Yeke has put bill on the floor.
Just take 30 seconds to conclude.
How would I say 30 seconds when I keep getting interrupted? I think you want me to leave the platform, and I will leave because she's not giving me the. No, because when she was talking, she's again like she coming. I'm not disrespecting her. Why is she disrespecting me and interrupting me? She gotta let me talk.
I mean, just go ahead.
She has to do the same thing. So don't do that.
Okay, so let's
and making me to lose my son and everything. Yeke bill that he put on the floor. It's not my lesson that I'm studying in school to carry around. If you want me to look it up and bring it for you, I will. But nobody tell you say they like how you get talk or whatever. But when a man is in a situation, you don't know what he's going through. You can't tell him how to handle it. So for you to come in and say Yeke has done so much for his district. He has advocated for his people, Liberia as a whole. Black and wrong bills not signing, they're not going for it. He may not have the number to stop it, but that's a big deal. You may not appreciate it, or you may not come here and say it because you thought he was your opponent, but you cannot come here and say nobody like how Yeke talks to women when they make him mad. I don't like it. But I would not come here and tell you, say, oh, he's so rude, he let that. For one, the way he talks to Judge he's been pushed to talk like that. That is the fact. Your family is not going through what Yeke's family is going through. Your family is in Liberia. Yeke has to travel to see his family. No lawmaker in Liberia doing that. Yeke house have been attacked so many times. No lawmaker house is being done to their house. Okay, so you don't know what he's going through. He may be expressing it the wrong way, but You don't know what he's going. You're not in his shoes. So that's what we're telling you. Nobody's telling you, say, oh, he's doing a great job. But I guarantee you, if somebody addressed Yeke in the respectful manner, the way they want to be addressed, Yeke will be safer. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Thank you very much, Amy. Thanks a lot for making your
so
point.
Nelson, I have my
we have
meaning
to,
too.
No, we have Charisman.
Yeah, you have to give me a meaning.
The entire show
So
on
let me
this.
address Amy as
We
well.
have,
So give
we
me
have
a
the
meaning.
numbers to bring out, and
Yeah, so you give me your meaning and then we move on.
Okay. So just take 1 minute.
Are you hungry? No food
So
on
if
the
she says
show.
something that is not true, I'll have to adjust it too.
No
So,
eating on the show, man.
Nelson,
Mama, absolutely no eating on the show. I saw you brought
Yeah.
some pizza
I'm not even
and stuff
hungry
like that. You
about
want to
it.
distract us. I'm even
What
getting
you to share with us, man?
Nelson, why it is true that we want to give preference to our females on the show? Yeah, they're not going to steal the issue away from us tonight.
No, we're not stealing. It's good for us to have the conversation.
No, listen, we're about to make progress, but let's have
Yeah.
Charisma to conclude. Just 1
So,
minute, and just go to the issue, Charisma.
You know, my sister conclude. She said something I got to answer to now.
No, we're not going with that. I mean,
Nelson
should not respond.
No,
It's okay.
let me, I want to say
You
something.
can do that.
Let me say something.
Let Charisma respond, but Amy, just let it be.
Yeah. So
Amy, just let it be.
I like the way Amy put the whole conversation, because she directed the conversation from the color I addressed to Yeke. So she's a female. She sat on the platform. Someone called that she's cool with, that recognizes her, and was being very rude to me on the platform, and she did not inject to say, no, you can put your information, but you cannot come on the platform and do it this way. And the person got done, and the person went ahead, spoke to her, and all of that. So it just shows to me that she actually supports women being insulted. It makes her feel good. And this is my problem, yes. And that is my problem. We are on the show. If someone comes here and address her in a room manner, we would definitely address that person. Whether she supports me or not.
In the wrong way, yes, coming to
So I'm not going further with that. But when it comes to Yeke, she said Yeke only address certain people. Yeke addresses people. Addresses
so let me say
anyone
this.
he wants. So even the
Let
journalists.
me say this. Let me come in. I think the discussion, the conversation tonight is not about representing Yeke Koluba. Right? So we should not, and I don't
but I
think
need to respond to
we
that.
should-
She said
no,
something about me now that is not true, that I need to respond
let it go.
I mean, we on the show.
She doesn't know me. She just profiled me in the wrong way.
But that's how you represent yourself here.
Okay. We're going to come back
because you were right here.
It wasn't even nice for me the first time I came on the show. I left, you said the words, I was watching you, then I'm here, someone came and they addressed me a wrong way. You sat there, it was funny. After you
tell you right here.
I won't do that to you. I'm a woman that has integrity. I will respect you in the process. I've been on Spoon TV before and someone addressed Akara's wife. And I addressed it. I don't support women being insulted. What I mean, you support the
Charisma, we have to move on.
I'm good. Nelson, please go ahead. I'm good.
Okay, so most of you are aware.
So that doesn't mean the woman card you want to play on this show. Yeah, I support women, but not they have to just be anything. Oh, woman.
Thank you, Amy. We have to move on. We have to move on.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Let's move on.
I don't have to put on my forehead to show it.
Please.
Nelson, let's move on. We got to discuss about the new women.
Let's go. I
gotta write on my forehead.
I can't put women in the background. I can't put two women in the background because they
put it to the back.
Seriously, we're about to put the women in the back. I know people will beat on me and say gender inequality and all that kind of thing, but
Nelson, please change my position. Move me from between these two women. I don't like
I don't put a woman
something on the stream.
Carry around.
That's
So you got something on the screen.
Yeah, certainly.
That's put yourself between the two women.
So no, I love to be in this corner. So we are at the stage where the numbers have started coming out. And for those of you who follow the Spoon Network, you are aware that from different parts of the country, we've been reading the numbers from the different precincts, the different polling places across the country. Even before the National Elections Commission came up with the results that we're seeing now, the results have been coming out from those different centers.
Ready for the
46
result?
political parties.
Yes.
46 political parties. And let me say this. Okay, let me conclude with this. So for the 6 political parties, 471,617 registered voters. 200 that's 2,080 voting precincts.
Someone is chewing. We can hear it.
Listen, yeah. So y'all stop that chewing thing, man. You
Nope.
know
Nobody
it's
chewing.
against the rule.
Now, Mama.
No,
So
no,
I
no, no,
think
no.
I hope you're not listening to the sound of the mouse. Because I'm
Thank
clicking.
you.
I'm clicking as well. So
Yeah, you
yes.
see it?
So National Elections Commission decided to put the numbers out gradually. Yesterday, or let's say on the 11th, they did a little. On the 12th, yesterday, guys, you have to stop calling you. We're not taking calls on that issue again. We're moving ahead now.
Nelson.
So yes, three.
Nelson, that the ANC release we're talking about, or the numbers?
Yes. No. We're coming to the ANC release. We are actually about to talk about this ANC release, but I'm just setting the premise for us to get here. All right. So the National Elections Commission, no, since Toure wants to see the the numbers, so maybe we should start from here, right? Toure, this is what you want to see, right?
Yeah,
at least.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
So wow, the screen. But as you can see there,
But
these
I
are the
don't see
numbers.
Grand G there.
It's
So
Bomi,
these are the
Bon,
numbers.
Grand Basso, Grand Cru, Lofa, Magibi, Masurado, Nimba, Riverses, San also the WhatsApp stuff. I think you need to take it down. It's covering the remaining numbers.
Yeah, certainly, you're right.
The
So
remaining counties, you see? Then you count the grand total.
so there you have it. So
1, 2,
these are the numbers that are coming out already.
9, 10.
You have Bomi County.
So only 10 counties?
For now.
I think we still got some contest votings, right?
Sylvester, these are the ones that are up for now, and is a process. NEC is in the business of releasing these reports on a daily basis. Tomorrow, additional ones will be up. But if you take a look at what we have coming in now, take for example Bomi County. The first one,
we gotta make some progress on
I
that.
don't know. For those of you, maybe depending on the gadget you're using, the first graph there is for the CDC when you leave it's for the Unity Party rather when you leave where you have bombing the different counties, and the next one is for the CDC. So for bombing, for example, you see the figures there:
5,000. Yep.
555.
No, 500. Okay.
5,555. Bon County, you see the figure there for the Unity Party, and
So
you see the
nothing. Can I come in?
CDC
You say
on the
for me
flip
at
side.
500.
5,555.
Mama, are you using a headphone? Did you reduce the volume of that headphone?
Oh, okay. I hear you clear. Maybe I hear the other 5. Sorry.
Okay, so that 5,555, and the CDC, as you see there, 3,152. A Bon County 6,000, and blah 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 blah. All the numbers you see. So the grand total For the Unity Party, as you see there, is 51,260 votes, and the grand total for the CDC is 43,637. But now with this report, these are just preliminary reports. As we know, the NEC has a long way to go with respect to this. You want to take a look at the counties that those reports are coming from. You want to take a look at the counties. So you take Sino County, for example. Sino County is one of the 6 counties that's in the southeastern region of Liberia. So obviously, you know that that area or those counties are the stronghold of the ruling coalition for democratic change. So in that case, for example, you see the Unity Party got 745 votes, while the CDC is way ahead with 3,839 votes in Sino County. In Riverside County, and you see the numbers there, Unity Party is in 1,000, while the CDC is in 2,000. Unity Party is, for the sake of those not watching the stream but listening to radio, Riverside County, the Unity Party has 1,885 votes, while the CDC has 2,852. Nimba County. Now, please, someone has a
somebody got to mute.
computer or something on. Please mute.
Yeah,
Let's just mute. Let's all mute these microphones and so forth. Let's try.
Everyone should mute. Period.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. So you have other counties here as well. So Nima County, as we were saying, is one of those counties that's believed to be a stronghold for the Unity Party, because that's where the vast Beira comes from. And so you see there that Unity Party has 11,000, of course, 930 votes, while the CDC is in 4,220 votes. Montserrat County is more like a battleground. Montserrat County, as we have said over and over and again, is more like a battleground. And maybe some of you will weigh in your thoughts on this, comparing the expectation that a lot of people had for Montserrat County with respect to how the Unity Party will have performed to what we've seen coming up. Though this is not the final, but considering what we've seen coming up so far, maybe some of you will weigh in your thoughts on that. But Unity Party has 13,896 votes from the results so far from Montserrat County, while the CDC has 14,000. So it's 13,896 to 14,545 Montserrat. And if you went to Margibi County, the Unity Party is there with 4,131 votes, while the CDC is behind with 2,987 votes. In Lofa County, well, this is one of the places that is believed to be a stronghold of the Unity Party, where they have 3,550 votes, while the CDC has 1,999 votes. Grand Cru, this is one of the counties in the southeastern region. The southeastern region is the stronghold of the Unity Party. So as you see, this is a very, very wide margin here. A Unity Party got 61 votes from Grand Cru, while the CDC got 1,022 votes. Grand Baza County, this is where Anthony's vice Tenabera comes from, Cindy's vice Tenabera as well. So there you have it. Unity Party is there with 2,801 votes, while the CDC is there with 3,249 votes. Well, in Bonk, there's a little bit of a rivalry there. Yes, but as you see the numbers on the screen, see Unity Party 6,606. And
Nelson?
Yeah.
I just want to let you know that LEC just left. And I'm in a dark. Is my phone light on? So if anything and I have to leave, I'll let you know.
LEC just left. Where did he go?
It went to
wanna
the
jolly
clinic. So interestingly, let me show you one trick on that thing. I've on several occasions I've been producing this show and then current go. The thing with current just go. So what you do if it gets to that point where it really somehow just cut your camera off, you still be in the studio with audio, we'll still be hearing you, you make your input. If it really get to that point. But we appreciate you. You can hold on as long as yeah. So these are the results. These are the results we have coming from the different counties. Now, this is not the conclusion. This is not the final, but this is where we are. Now, why this is happening? We're gonna get all the issues coming forward, and then everyone will just wait in their thoughts on those issues one after another, and then we close the show. So why this is happening? The Unity Party had a press conference today, and this press conference happened even before the National Elections Commission own press conference. Well, though the Tally Center was open and they've been doing their thing there today, but this thing came in even before the next press conference. And in that conference today, wow, do you guys still see me?
Yeah,
we see you.
Yes, we see you.
You can see
yourself.
yourself.
Yeah, you visible. Good on Nelson, we seeing you.
Nelson, I'm a color confusing you, yo.
I say every time Nelson see you confused.
No, there's something. Okay.
Sherry wants to say something.
Emmy wants to say something quickly.
Let Sherry leave behind that computer there. That computer that's going to go off. Okay, so Unity Party had a press conference, and I think a lot of you here followed the press conference today from the UP, because so many of you here are Unity Party supporters. So at the conference, the Unity Party first of all stated that as per the results they have in their possession, Ambassador Bwakai stated that as per the results they have in their position, the Unity Party is in the lead in the vote-rich counties ahead of the CDC. And they also sent out a
light.
Hello?
Go ahead. Karishma, I said, I think we can see her without a light.
I'm telling you, they all really made you.
Nelson,
do you
want to see her?
I think I'm experiencing something on my computer. My phone is off, and I just see this bright light in my face.
That light makes me look like they. Okay, you go ahead. The one more Nelson Brown is show here.
Arishman,
okay,
go on
so
your computer, you will see the light sign on where you have the F.
I think she's fine right now. Let's just progress.
F3 and just reduce it.
She's fine. She's fine right now. She's
so
fine.
click on F2 on your computer and reduce the light.
Your computer is an Arabic computer.
Okay, so yes, we need to make progress, and so basically the Unity Party today, my gadget is somehow that's why I kept asking you guys at some point as to whether you're seeing me, because at some point everything will go blank. But basically the Unity Party sent a message today that first of all, as per the results, what they have in their possession, they are in the lead, and that the National Elections Commission, why the National Elections Commission is called for the responsibility to officially announce the result that will make anybody to be a winner. They are confident, they are so sure that they have already won the election. And so then they went on to send a caveat to the National Elections Commission, warning her not to tamper with the result, not to do anything that will in any way undermine the process, because as far as they know, what they have should correspond with what will be coming from the neck, because the very tally sheets and everything they have in their possession originated from the National Elections Commission. Well, some have seen this as a way of pre-celebrating the actual victory that should go on, or that should be official based on the result coming from the National Elections Commission. And so based on that, we equally saw folks from the CDC. Now, despite all of the results we just displayed on the screen here, we saw folks from the CDC as well, who gathered at their party's headquarters this evening. They also had their own celebration. So it is one side claiming victory. We have a situation right now where the UP on one end is claiming victory, while the CDC on another end is celebrating victory. Now, but why this is happening, Mr. Kumis, the CPP came up with a very important statement today. Now, I know a lot of you who follow the NEC press conference, you are aware that there was this Apiton name that kept surfacing, Apiton, and everyone asking who is Apiton.
Apiton, I'm making big Google power right now.
So one rating release though, that's for sure.
So this is what the ANC came up with. Sorry, not ANC, but the CPP. Kumis, sorry, Cindy, that your party. I want to have this coming up here, but I guess a lot of you read this particular release today, and we'll like you to wait in your thoughts on it. Okay, so this is the release right here. From is the stream okay enough to have you see what is on that release?
Nelson, is it possible for you to read a portion of the release for those that are listening, because they can be able to see?
No, we're gonna read it. We're gonna read it, obviously. I was just trying to make sure that it's up there, and for those who are watching, to ensure that they are seeing it as well. So let's go through this release here from the ANC, or the CPP today. Wow, this thing is loading again.
Very small, I think. Yeah, very small. That campaign
Let's start
committee
from being
elect
small.
Alexander.
No, that's why I want to read it from my end.
I can read it for you if you want to.
My side,
Just be patient
I think
a
I'll
bit.
get glasses.
Okay, so Sharif,
see it clear.
okay, you can see it clearly, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you can start to read it from your end.
So the press
okay.
press release from the National Campaign Committee to elect Alexander B. Cummins, President of Liberia, dated October 12, 2023, for immediate release. It says Monrovia, Liberia, October 12, 2023, CPP troubled by preliminary result from NEC. And the message goes on to read, it said a campaign committee to elect Alexander B. Cummins, President of Liberia, is alarmed by the reported numbers the CPP presidential ticket is said to have received so far. While we are still assessing the result at this point, it is important that we flag as a major issue of concern the clear pattern that is emerging across the country. From all across the country, partisans and supporters of the collaborative political party CPP are informing us of troubling concern that places where they voted, including in large numbers, are reporting ridiculously low numbers for the CPP presidential ticket. This is also true where CPP down ballot candidates are projected to win. We are seeing this on democratic trend at every polling center across the country. This is compelling CPP partisans and supporters to conclude that results from the CPP presidential ticket may have been predetermined as opposed to reflecting the actual vote cast. We are assessing this troubling report and alarming concerns and urging all Liberians to be peaceful as we do so. We are determined to ensure the true will of the voters are upheld. Also, we are resolved to factually uncover and understand what has actually happened. We have a duty to our young democracy, our partisans and supporters, and the people of Liberia to do so. Let there be no mistake. The outcome of the October 10 elections must be seen by the people of Liberia to freely and fairly reflect their will. Nothing else can be acceptable. Signed, Ambassador Louis G. Brown, National Chairman,
there you have it.
Campaign Committee to elect Senator Cummings.
There you have it. There you have it. And you know, this is very important because every single step along this way in this election counts. So why the Unity Party is having a preset, let's say, is celebrating ahead of official result. CDC already started celebrating too. The CPP, on the other hand, is saying that the numbers coming in for them is troubling. The numbers are disappointing, and it's either because of their own system or whatever they have in place, but they have serious issues or dissatisfaction with this particular result, with the results that are coming in from the National Elections Commission, just in a nutshell. So the question is, what is being reported from those different polling places from the different precincts across the country? Are they below what the cities, the CPP anticipated? Are they below what the CPP actually worked for? Well, that's another one to look into. And then on the flip side, I just thought to lay out all of the issues, and you can weigh in your thoughts on it. Councillor Tiawon Gonglo today, who have been supported here, and our brother Toure have been pushing his issue.
You want me to send the video? I can send it to you so you can play it for you.
You know, that video, we didn't get much time, but you can share it. You can share it.
In the group chat.
Put it in the chat room. Put it in the chat room.
Councillor Tiawon Gonglo conceded today. He conceded today. He said, well, he was in this race. He has gone through the process. But from what he sees, the Unity Party and the CDC are in commanding lead. So he sees it necessary to give it out to them. At the press conference, interestingly, Councillor Tiawon Gonglo, the legal man, did not give a chance for any single person to ask any question. No journalists were permitted to ask a single question today.
But there's a reason why he did that, though.
No, we'll come. And that's why I'm just bringing out all of the issues, and you have ample time to respond to them. So that's one of the happenings in the country. And then finally, our international partners are releasing their own findings. The EU released our own findings today at a press conference. EU raised concern about violation. Let's say, no, they will not use the word violation because they are more diplomats. But they said they observed issues of the breach of the election laws, political parties spending more than what they are supposed to spend as per law, and even the contribution to those political parties who are supposed to contribute. So they were using basically our own laws comparing it to what was happening, and they drew out their findings from there. And aside from that, they talked about the role of the media, and they threw some punches at the state broadcaster, where they said that the state broadcaster was releasing some bias and stuff and all of that. So I want you guys to weigh in your thoughts on all of those issues. We're going to give you ample time. Number one is the reports coming from the National Elections Commission, the numbers. We don't have much time. We will have treated every single one as a specific topic, one after another, but the time is not there. So the NEG results from the different counties we displayed, and what do you make of it? What does it say about the positions of the CDC or the UP? Are they really performing? Are these numbers corresponding with the anticipation that a lot of you had for your respective political parties and all of that? And then next, you can talk about the CPP statement today, where they are expressing some serious concern, disappointment over the numbers that are coming in from those different centers across the country. Mr. Cummings, Mr. Ambassador Louis Brown, they are very disappointed, and they think that something is not right. Something is not right. And then you can also weigh in your thoughts on the pre-celebration thing, Unity Party claiming victory and all of that, and the CDC celebrating as well. So with this, on this particular topic, we'll start from Eston, and we'll go up.
Well, Nelson, I want to make something clear in terms of the numbers.
Okay.
Somebody alluded to it earlier. So I'm going to put it into perspective like this. We have major counties, like the vast.
Okay, so since you're talking about the numbers, let me display that.
Elections.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm fine.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I'm going to consider Montserrado, Lofa County, and Nima County. So right now, from the second round of numbers that will be coming up, I see we're looking at in the tune of 300,000 plus voters. Unity Party is about to pull in close to 100,000 votes. That's huge. And CDC is dangling, because I was looking at the figures, CDC is dangling around 32,000. That's a huge gap. So when you see CDC's vote from the southeastern region, considering Grand Gita and Grand Crook County, Maryland, what have you, Nima County alone can notify all those numbers that are going to come from places like Grand Gita. They will just swallow those numbers. Then you come to Lofa, you can see glaringly from the number that you have on the screen, Unity Party, always a CDC, a vast figure. So, I mean, it's just glaring that Unity Party is glaring in the lead. And then you think about Montserrado, you're looking at like hypothetical 15 voting areas in Montserrado. Unity Party is reporting just around 13. So, I mean, there's no way anybody can change the number. You are only there to report the facts. Yeah, you are only there to report numbers, and you are not there to change anything. So it is glaring that Unity Party is in a convincing lead, and all we can do is just follow. And Liberia election is so hard to cheat. Two things in my favor. I'm an ex-journalist, and I work with NEC as a head of a whole voting center in New Matadi, where I grew up in 2005. So Liberia election is so easy to track because every party involved have their representative, and the representative have access to the number, and they mark it as the voters come in and out. Everything is accounted for, and it goes straight from there to wherever it is displayed on the board. Everyone sees it. So there's no way they're going to cheat. I think the most they can do is to just concede when we get to a higher number. And the most thing I want to highlight here is I do not understand how NEC cannot give the full number or larger number of the cities or the counties that are places like Montserrado. There is no hindrance with getting the number from Montserrado. There's no hindrance for getting places that are accessible, easily accessible by roads. If you're considering the places that are harder to access by roads, I can say, yeah, it should take a little time. But the places that are easily accessible, you should have the numbers. And it's unfortunately done. So we understand there will be election lapses, but the way they are doing it, they said they have a sinister plan, and it's going to be thwarted. Nobody's going to allow anyone to cheat them in this day and age. This is 2023, and the world has evolved with technology and what have you. Everyone is watching. You have to be as transparent as possible. I'm not going to dwell too much on ANC because I know there are some lapses and discrepancies. Think about it. There is no way humanly practical that Joseph Boakai can have 0 vote and Apeton have 200 vote. That is logically not possible. So I know they're having some hiccups, but I'm not going to dwell too much on that. I'm just going to state here that we are going to follow this process. We're going to be law abiding. But we are not. What we're not going to do. No one is going to conform to anyone cheating them. So I don't think NEC is going to do that. Hopefully they get us together.
Okay, you don't think NEC is going to do that, but something about this guy, Aston. We're going to go to
That's your current goal.
No, my current goal, man. What are you talking? I in studio. I don't.
Oh.
So, but something about this guy, Apeton.
Yeah, got a little Nigerian baba.
You know,
during
the campaign,
he's a global man.
During the campaign, much was not said about Apeton.
Right.
No, maybe any of you here can correct me if you saw his campaign let's say flyers, or not even flyers, but his campaign team engaging like we saw with other political parties doing. Maybe you can correct me on that, but not much was said about him. You know, it's like the rejected tune. You know, someone out there that no one is looking out for. Before you know it, the person surfaces from that individual surfaces from the blue sky. Before you know it, the person is right there. What can you say about this Apeton and this whole result thing that's coming up? Aston, just before we move to Sylvester.
It's shocking. It's shocking, and what shocks most people the most is the fact that people who it was glaring to us that they put in a lot, like Mr. Cummins and ANC, they put in a lot that we saw. He's coming even shorter than what he did in the last election. No one saw this coming. I mean, in the foreseeable future, I hope Mr. Cummins does well, but for the most part, no one saw a guy like Apeton doing the numbers that he's doing. So yeah, it's a shocker. But
another thing here,
the forerunners.
Aston, another thing here is, could we say that the positioning of Apeton helped him a whole lot? Because if you look at the position in the ballot, he's number one. Because they're doing it according to alphabetical, you know. So people were getting need, I start with A, that you will be in front. The Hakan Ambassador Baka and come to number 2. Then Mr. Cummins, but anyway,
right.
So
okay. I'm gonna speculate. I mean, there's no. I'm not gonna to kind of like shy away. I'm gonna be upfront with this. Our people in the larger number, they're not so literate. This is a fact. If you look at Liberia literacy rate, I'm just gonna speculate, just around 40%. I'm being generous. So when people go to vote, if they're not cognizant or they're not so knowledgeable of those names, and they just go by picture, and sometimes when you get older and stuff like that, your vision kind of deteriorates. If they just go and just mark based on, I speculate this is that person, and they were wrongly marking, like we said, he's first. So it's easier
you want to agree that Apeton's positioning may be one of the reasons, or could be one of the reasons why he's surfacing this.
It could be a contributor. Yeah.
Because the guy got even the CPP crying now, you know. But let's hear from you, Sylvester. Then we'll take one of the females, and then we'll come back to Ture.
The member sending and crying, sending Anthony crying in the chat room.
Yeah, I mean, for the NEC results, numbers don't lie. Okay, so let's just go by the NEC result. Why should CDC be celebrating if we're just going by the NEC result? Okay, so look, let me tell you something. CDC is doing something to psychologically entice the people to feel, you know, even though we're seeing that we're not winning, but let's just pretend, let's flood the social media, let us gather somewhere and celebrate just to, bring that impression to the people that we are in the lead. But they know. See, one of the worst thing to do is to believe your own lies, because at the end of the day, you'll be made shame bigly. All of these numbers, every party know. By this time, you should know where you stand. It's just that NEC is the official body that will announce the final result. But like in advanced country, you will hear or projected winner.
Do you see this whole idea of the Unity Party claiming early victory as something that's okay? That's called for. Should they be doing that?
The point here is for Unity Party to claim early victory. Look, you see, everybody will speak, but based on election, one thing you should look at in an election where the voter number increases, it's not a good thing for the incumbent. Number one. Number two, when elections start taking a certain trend, a certain trend, it's hard. It's not so easy for that trend to reverse. Okay, so but anyway, that doesn't call for you to just conclude generally and say, "Oh, I have won" or whatever. But again, every political party has their tally sheet, stamped and signed. Just from that alone, why you think Karishma went ahead to congratulate Yeka Koluba? Because she knows what she has, how she has performed. It's like you take a test, the teacher mark your test paper and give you your test paper, and you stay passing around. You know you fail, but you stay passing around and telling the people you pass. Your test result is Jeremy for them to announce your final grade. So that's the point. And then again with CPP, I believe CPP has tally sheet, right? So if they have a good war room, that thing that they wrote over there, if you have a good war room, you will know your position, you will know the numbers of votes you had and whatever it is.
Don't you think this whole concern is even generating from the war room, that they are disappointed at the numbers coming in, maybe because it's not corresponding with
Let me tell you something.
the war room. Because I mean, let me go over this thing again, Sylvester. Just few, I will just take few, right?
Yeah.
For example, Grand Bassa County, where Charlie Bromsky, the vast in the barrel is from. CPP getting at a polling place, for example, where Unity Party got 117 votes, CPP got 6 votes. 6 from Grand Bassa. And this place is supposed to be a stronghold of the CPP. So you go to Grand Bassa County again, another polling place number 3. CDC got 82 votes at this particular place. Unity Party got 58. CPP got 6. Another 6. You come back to this other place where CDC got 80 votes, Unity Party got 60 votes, CPP got 12.
Okay.
16 is the highest vote so far from the ones we have.
Does that result or those results that you have read, do they contradict the tally sheet that they have in their possession?
What they contradict the tally sheets they have in their possession?
Yeah.
That is not for me to say because I have not seen their tally sheets.
If they contradict the tally sheet that you have in your possession, then it means, first of all, when you have pool washer and there's a contradiction, they should not even sign. Okay, but again, maybe they were not the top 3.
Okay, so your point is they sign. So because their pool washer signed, meaning they agree. And so after agreeing, they should not be in the business.
If you put your signature on something, what it means? You agree. And then you take it home. Okay, then you say, the way it's coming. But first of all, let me tell you, let's say you take a test and you get your test paper, you look at the grade and say, no, that's not true. First of all, by the time they got that tally sheet with all the numbers that you call in there, it will be a shock cut to them. It will be like, yeah, this can be true. That will be the first alarm they will blow. But people like Louis Brown, we know their character. Louis Brown and just full comments to the point that they just want to come up with something to just cover all the money they ate from that man. He had that money.
I mean, I beg you, don't say the thing I want to say. Keep it for me here. I beg you.
Okay, thank you very much.
One second. Right now for ANC, for instead of campaign team, you see coming here, signature on that in a campaign team. So right now it's about let's justify the money we ate. That's what they own now.
I mean, I told you keep my
So what you make of consulting? I won't go conceding today.
My man, consulting one don't go see no life. He see no life.
Well, was he really in this thing to win, or was it just to get some political visibility?
Of course, political. But when one man was staying work out with megaphone and that big one man waving the trees, the man waving the trees.
You better not look for that video.
Nelson, can I weigh in? Can I weigh in with Comey? Can I weigh in with Comey? We'll go by line, my brother.
You have to. We're coming to you.
The man was waving the trees.
Okay, so
I saw certain posts, right? The guy saying I'm waving the tree. They go to the tree. They vote for him.
Okay. Let's take let's take one of the females. Let's take Karishman, and then since the lights already started going off, so let's take her. We take Touré, we take Sherry, then we take Amy, then we take Alfred. Yeah, go ahead, Karishma.
Nelson, you know the whole Cummins business. I don't want to be too mean because I can be too blunt to the issue and people can take it personal. Remember the last time on the show, I told you that Cummins was likely going to come 4th place or 5th place, right? And some of the guys said that they know what they did. Cummins were going to go for the runoff.
Yeah, silent voters.
Yeah, they had silence, but thank you, Sylvester. Very good. So
there's a city in Liberia called Silenceville.
You know, Mr. Cummins is a friend. I sat with him before. He's a very sound man. Coming from the private sector, I listened to him. I'm from the private sector as well. And he has a vision, but I think he's surrounded with the wrong people. And the whole collaboration that he has done messed him up. It was better he stayed as ANC. He would have pushed his agenda better. But I think, I don't know if he still has intentions to run comes 2029, but I'm getting information that he's not going to be running 2029 anymore. But I hope he changes his mind and give himself another try. I will use George Weah's story and also Honorable Barker's story to motivate him on this platform.
But do you really think that they have a point? That statement they released, do they really have a point?
No. If they I'm a single independent candidate. If I can have my sheets and tally, and you a presidential candidate with a collaborating party, you should be able to tally your results. If they have an issue, they should be stating the issue from which one of the tallying they are having an issue from, or where the missed result is coming from. For UP, you can see clearly that Honorable Barker's point is going directly to someone who no one's know. As today, my first day, I heard Appeton's name. Today is my very first day to hear his name.
On this Appeton factor.
You see the tally sheets. There are a few tally sheets now that, you know what happened was, because people focus on the top 5 or top 6 candidates, so a lot of people did not look at the benchmark of where the points were stated, whether between number 1 or between number 2. But you can see the
median line, right?
Yes, the line. Yes. So you can see now from some of the tally sheets that are coming out that Appleton score is most of his scores 0 is at the top. They put it way up, and then they put Honorable Vargas scores hit points between the line between Appleton and UP. So if you are tallying and you are tired and you are not paying attention, you will just calculate that without recognizing the 0 from all the way above. It crossed the line from the top, yes. So it's a mistake, and it's good that it was raised. I'm 100% sure. Let me say again, I've somehow believe in the process with NEC, and I believe that it will be rectified. But for Cummings,
even in the case where it is rectified, do you see the possibility of those votes that's been given to him already?
it can be taken back because it can be rectified on the platform. Because when the National Election Commission is speaking, she will be speaking from tally sheets. Because it's just 2,000 votes.
Okay.
So, and those 2,000 votes could be like maybe 10 polling places. 10 precincts if you are looking, because almost all the points they are taking is like around 250 per precinct, two something years. So it's easier to be rectified. They will state the precincts, they will state the tally sheet. So he has his record too. He can go, he can get it and go over it. It's easier to be rectified at this point. But for CPP, it's a dead case. They should just let it rest and let the whole election process go. And Cummings can work on his strategy to come back better for
no. If the issue that the CPP is raising, assuming the National Elections Commission decided to address it, would that do you see the possibility of that even helping the CPP to a second round? That is, if we were to have
which
a second
round, Nelson? Which second round?
In the case, just assuming we were to have a second round.
What is second round coming from? On the platform. Which second round? We don't have second round. It's a one-round win.
Listen, I'm not talking from that political party standpoint there. Thank you.
No second round. There would have been a second round if
Nelson, there's no second round. You want me to break it down for you?
Listen,
there's no second round.
You want me to break it down for you? There's no second round.
The president of Liberia from now to October 20, because October 25th should be the last day for results. I won't want to say something before someone say we wait for NEC official, but based on the preliminary results in our tally from the UP, Honorable Bwakas is a one-round deal. Done.
What are the indicators you're using for a one round?
Done in capital letter.
We have all our tally sheets. In fact, we won 13 districts. 13 districts in Maserado County.
Okay. So let's put you there.
In capital
letter. Interrupting, guys. Please. Let's do this.
You see, Maserado.
You are hijacking the show. We have to go.
Who the next person, Nelson?
So the next person is Toure. So just whisper to Toure. Sylvester, you're already near the man. Just whisper to him. He will say what you wanted to say.
No, Toure will give me 0.5 seconds.
Okay, let's have Toure learn. Then you.
All right. Yeah, Nelson. So let me start with the campaign first, then transition to the CPP, and then obviously close it on.
Sorry, 1 minute, Nelson. I want to leave you guys, but I have just few seconds recording of someone giving us information of government officials packing the things from the office currently. And looting government office.
That's what we heard. Yeah, we heard that. Yeah.
We heard that. I have a short recording. If you can allow me to just play it.
No, but playing it from the end.
I don't know if we can go from here.
You should be able to. If everybody mute.
Or Senator Nelson, Karishma.
Now, if you were to send it, and
You know, send it to Nelson, then Nelson can do
yeah,
his.
you
Nelson, you can say hi to me on Facebook because they send it to me on Facebook Messenger. So I don't know how to convert it from the Facebook Messenger to the WhatsApp.
You can store it and send it to WhatsApp. I don't know. You can store
How you can store it? I'm using iPhone.
Okay, you know what you do? Send it to my inbox. I will store it.
Yeah, send it to mobile.
Send it to me.
Yes.
I'll send it to Nelson.
But again, we got a portion of you know what the guy was saying, but you know, and that speaks to a whole lot. That speaks to a whole lot. But
a prelude defeat.
Let me for me, I'm not talking about.
No, you gotta talk about.
Well, how you be celebrating victory then you looting your office? What a contradiction!
Actually, limitation question
So Ture, go ahead. Ture, go ahead. Go ahead, Ture.
Guys, once again, guys, we are here doing a Liberian people work. Let me say this: this election is a full-blown conclusion that it's over with. I don't think Unity Party, as a party that I've come to respect, and a political leader, obviously, Honorable Jason Umabaka, will allow, you know, a party chairman who I respect a lot, to come up with such, you know, release, you know, as a one run. He didn't even say win. He didn't mean like he was so precisely clear that this is a one-run victory. I mean, the conviction, the audacity to have that, to say that right there for me, you know, like inform me of everything I need to know. And besides, the tally sheet is there, Nelson. It's like you take your money to the bank, right? Save it for me. You know exactly, because the bank will give you a receipt, all right? And you know exactly what amount you got there. Anything that come out of that amount probably will be for you know, service fees or all of that stuff. And you're still gonna have receipt for that too. So this is clear. It's clear. I'm not gonna dwell on it. I know my instinct never forsake me. Everybody saw me here 2 weeks to election. You know, I left the broom. You know, so I know exactly.
Why you left the Babe back? I thought the Babe was supposed to be ahead of you. You can see that today, but you
Nelson, I'm in this war to win. I'm not in any business of compromising myself. And like I said, Tiaon Gonglo, for me, I still believe in him. I'm subscribed to the doctrine of Honorable Tiaon Gonglo. I think he can make a better president for Liberia. But at the end of the day, I didn't want to really subscribe to a party that did not give me a better chance of getting George Weah out, right? And you guys, and then that statement will lead me into ANC. At the end of the day, ANC, we also saw this thing coming. ANC was what we call an accident waiting to happen. We're just waiting for an outcome. We knew very well that people are not gravitating naturally towards ANC. And if they did, they were just doing it because of the fact that they wanted to go to an area where they'll be singing and celebrating. And of course, for a good t-shirt, right? So, I mean, I want to have t-shirts. That's fine. But Nelson, look, the release for me, it was just some kind of display of trying to, you know, save some agony of such abysmal performance.
Talking about the CPP release.
But of course, I mean, look, there is nothing in there. There is absolutely nothing in there. They're talking about their numbers seem like it was premeditated. That for me, in that release there where I actually lose every credibility of that release. How can you say it was premeditated? As if to say somebody sat there and say, okay, you're gonna get 4 years, you're gonna get 6 years. you're gonna get 7 years. Come on, man. Don't give me that nonsense. But look, by the end of the day, Gonglo for me, look, this is why.
Listen, my man, stop. Leave that council. The Pape say they think he can make it.
He put it down. Just leave it alone.
If we expected the Pape to have done anything to add on to his credibility and the respect he have earned over the years, is what he did today. And Carisha, they did this. I mean, Karishma did the exact same thing. Look, that's what leaders do. Don't wait for people to put noise behind you for you to come and accept your defeat.
Thank you.
At the end of the day, you are serving people. If the people are not ready for you today, do not try to push it. Do not try to create any sort of animosity for yourself in the future where people look at you to be like, oh, you're a troublemaker. We don't want you. And I just want, if anybody listens to me today, let somebody talk to that you know what, I don't want to say what I really want to say, but that Tiara Ure, I actually look at her to be another potential leader of the youth. But her behavior and what she's been doing on social media right now, I've never seen anybody as young as she is try to do so much damage to themselves than she's doing right now. And Liberian voters, they are not forgiving, man. They are not forgiving. All the little things she's doing right now is going to come back and haunt her in the future. And knowing that her father don't even have a political base to begin with, where is she going to go?
Okay, so thank you. What is Councillor Tiawan Gongo's political base? Okay, Nima County. Okay.
my man, the man left Councillor Gongo long time. I know, yeah. I'll put
listen. No. Don't confuse this thing. Ami will soon take you. But the man was a Tiawan. He is a Tiawan Gongo supporter. He only pledged his support to Unity Party. All right, pledge of support doesn't mean no. The man whom is LPP. Now he's on what transfer or what leave.
I have a statute limitation question for you.
Okay.
He on leave.
Oh, you on leave, eh? Okay. You on leave. You that
6 Karishma, I have a statute limitation question. I think you're the only person that will have an idea on that question.
Yeah, go ahead. Nelson will allow you.
No,
it's just a simple question. Start your limitation in those districts. After 2 terms, you cannot go back, right? That's a simple question. I can just get back to you.
No, you can.
I would just constitution to that. The constitution limits you on how many times you can run. Yes.
Okay, so let me
elected for the 3rd time in Nima County. As senator.
Right.
Yes.
So Senator Prince Johnson is about to if he wins this election, he's gonna be going there for 27
Yeah, he won the elections already. Senator Johnson won the elections already.
Okay,
27 years. Jesus.
But now let's take Sheriff. Sheriff is on the phone. Okay, Sheriff, go ahead. Right after Sheriff, we take Alfred, and then we take our sister Emmy.
Yeah. So
logically, they should have a statute limitation.
Hello.
Go ahead. We're getting you.
Okay. So addressing some of the points here. So first, I want to start with the Appleton factor.
The what factor?
Appleton. I'm gonna say Appleton. The trending name right now in the community.
So the Bible say, I will bless you in the presence of your enemies. That what
so there's one thing. There's one thing I have to say. This. It could be a combination of a few factors. One that I see could be he's benefiting from what we call like an alphabetical placement, and you see people going to positions due to the our people lack of electionary knowledge. I can't say like ignorant, but like lack of electionary knowledge. So this guy going to ballot, and then they are undecided. They don't know who to vote for, and because he happened to be the first person on the ballot, and they just cast him, that could be another factor. Another factor could be somebody want to cast a ballot for Joseph Yuma Boakai, and somehow they just click on him, because I'm trying to rule the factor out that I'm trying to rule out the theory that the number is going up, because NEC are going by the original tally sheet, because with that one, wherever it is marked, I understand that if you have like a multiple people like this and you mark on the first one, the previous pages that follows, the line will not be aligned. But NEC are actually going by the original paperwork that their representative actually present to them. But again, it will be something that will be looked at, and but with regards to CPP, honestly, what we predicted is what's actually coming to pass. We predicted that CPP will not do quite well, simply because their own internal factors that I'm not going to go into. That is none of my business. But and as far as Tiawan Gonglo fought the good fight. He's an honorable man, and I'm quite sure he will contribute a lot into the new government. And as for the press statement, so I see no issue with our press release, simply due to the fact that we are going by tally sheet. We have hardcore evidence that support our claims. And unlike other political parties, they are just going by mere speculations. They don't have no evidence to prove what they are saying. So they can say whatever they want to say. We have hardcore evidence. We have tally sheets from almost 90% of the polling precinct in the entire nation. So we know what we're talking about. We know where we come from. And we know that this election, we're going to win a first ballot due to a few factors. If you look at election history, our modern election history, from 2005 to 2011 to 2017, you have at least 5 key players in the elections. Like, for example, you have everyone getting a piece of pie of Monserrado. And then you get Pre Johnson winning Nimba, which is almost 16% to 70% of the total percentage of our election. And then you look at Charles Bronskin will always win Grand Bassa. And then you will have another Joe Howard Taylor or someone else will win Bonkane. So you see all these things happening, and then you see the vote will be spread. And the most recent one alone, I would say, like the 2017 election, apart from Joseph Yuma Boakai and George Weah, you had Charles Bronskin Liberty Party, and then you had Alexander B. Cummings, and also have Prince Johnson's party. The company, the tally that they got from 2017 was 25% alone. 25%. So that alone, then coupled with other people that came 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10, they all grab some vote. But these elections, there's a trend that we have seen that we're not seeing before, where people actually want to vote with a mindset that they're either going to vote for Joseph Yuma Boakai or they're going to go for George Weah. So with Charles Bronskin factor is out of play, Pre Johnson factor is out of play, and the other other factors are out of play. This particular election, there's no way that we are going to win the election without Nimba. There's no way he's going to win this election without Monserrado. And with those counties far away from his graphs, there's no way that he's going to win the election. So,
can you mute, sir?
Today, reading the comment section.
Based on evidence, based on the proof and the tally sheet we have, is there's a reason why that we are happy. There's a reason why that we are
but
having
does that call for early celebration?
Of course, it does call for early celebration. So it's almost like like some of the analogy that a lot of my colleagues have placed here tonight. If you are in a classroom and then you have your test score, you have to celebrate that. That doesn't stop you from celebrating. Then you have to wait for the principal or maybe the official grade sheet to come out. You already know you passed. So you have the test score. So this is the reason why that we went out, and then the results that are coming in tonight for my colleague that are sending me right now from the from our war room.
So that the result you're looking at there, that the result you facing.
No, I can't tell you. It's in my phone. That's not here.
You want to share the screen? Let's look at what you have.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Since I mean you're asking that you wanted to talk to me.
But let's share with us on. They may not talk for I don't know how long.
Look it up.
Yeah,
Sherry, Nelson, I just want to call your attention to something quickly. It's just a joke, you know. After the major conversation, then we just dropped. They really did it with Ture in the comment section, yo. Ture, you get me?
Ture predicted that.
Is it Ture not focus? Ture not focus. It's on easy, my nephew. On easy, you see.
Let them have their show, their own show in the comment section. Leave them, you know. Let's have, but Alfred, let's hear from you. Alfred.
Yeah, thank you, Nelson. Given what we already know and given the performance of the election as it relates to the Unity Party, the election here is over. It's over, you know.
In your classic voice, it's over, right?
Classic voice, it's over. This election is over. Right now, Nelson, what we are looking at now is Margibi County. Margibi County is the major decider of this election. We just want to close in on Margibi County. Then you finish. Because if you divide the country into 4 quadrants, Lofa, Apolu, Grand Cayman County, Bomi, we swallow it. We not like it, we swallow it. Now, if we come to Bon, Nimba, I want to talk about Nimba because Nimba will swallow a bigly with the Jeremiah Kuhn and Prince Johnson factor. We swallow a bigly. So all the numbers, you are just reading the numbers. I was just looking, you are just reading that numbers. All the numbers from Brewa Gio, Mireleo, Sano, Nimba County alone can decimate that whole number you're talking about over there. We already done. The major decider of this election right now, as I speak to you, is Margibi County. Once we can get, in fact, we already got a result. We're just waiting now. We're just waiting. Once we can clear out from between there, we're done. We're done now. To the issue.
Thank you.
When you talk about the press release from the ANC campaign team, that's a diplomatic shenanigans. We got a diplomat on this show. Yes, you know what we're talking about. That thing, a piece of paper. They just hold red plenty. That's a complete diplomatic shenanigan. I know my sister here will tell you that just
leave your sister on and tell your own.
Don't be on the show now.
You have Louis Brown when all the rap out of
play. You want to read a color speech from you now.
Yeah. So maybe I made my point quick, right? Those guys just went down there and rap out of plenty people to come here to just show, to just kind of save face. Because this is a complete embarrassment. From the very beginning, we told these people, look, the Liberian people were resolved and they knew what they wanted. 2019, before 2017, the people said, Kumi was just coming. That was the story people were singing like, bro, he just coming, he just coming, he just coming. 2019, we saw the formation of the CPP, right? People say, okay, say you come in, you want to join the CPP, come and join the paper. No need to waste time. Join the paper. This is what the Liberian people are saying. Yeah. But the group of...
So are you saying that the Liberian people are beating Mr. Cummings now?
Yes, because he disappointed.
Because he didn't want to.
He disappointed Liberian people. He listened to the people that went in America. What's my name? Say nothing. Who would they not go back to Liberia? They don't even know that road to their villages. They sit there in America. They tell Cummings say they get silent voter in Liberia. We have someone who took part in election on the show here today. We thought Liberia get silent voter here.
Nelson will tell you. Nelson spoke about silent voter, but me, I don't know anyone on it.
Silent vote.
Where we have silent voter, they go to Bianco, they get silent voter, they get silent voter.
Maybe you guys need to show me where they got Appleton's stronghold and some of his party members. But anyway, go ahead, conclude. Just wrap up.
So there was missteps. There were missteps with regards to the commies making a decision as an individual. There were missteps in the process. So I think right now what commies need to do to go back on the drawing board, because to be honest with you, I'm not God, but given our political processes in Liberia, I don't see commies becoming president because the Liberian people can forget. They can forgive. I don't.
Thank you very much.
Forgive.
I mean, go ahead. The floor is yours. Let's hear you. Yeah, I mean, not interrupting to now. Wow.
I'm telling you, she's too diplomatic to never.
You
put me in time out today. What you want me to do?
No.
You put me in time out earlier. You and Mama, what you want me to do? So I said, I stepchild.
Amy don't want to be part of that diplomatic shit.
Let me yourself before she got loud money. Let me leave.
Everybody, okay, so yeah.
Let me show you before Amy change my mind. She ain't buy my suit.
Your inaugural suit. Your suit for the inauguration.
What was the question again?
Okay, so we outlined all of the different happenings, and we talked about the numbers coming from the National Elections Commission. Aside from the numbers, you also we read through the statement from the CPP, where they're expressing disappointment and that something is not just right with the numbers coming out. The Unity Party press conference today as well, claiming early victory. CDC celebrating on the other hand. So we just compiled all those different happenings, and we want you to share with me your thoughts.
So, in regards to the celebrating earlier for the two parties, I think one party is doing themselves, lying to themselves, and the other one is, the other one already know. Both party already know where this is.
Okay, which party is lying to themselves?
Nelson, I told you that devil advocate is not good on you. CDC is lying to themselves.
CDC is lying to themselves.
CDC have a tally sheet. We that support the Unity Party has a tally sheet. Everybody know where to stand. We seen text from CDC chat room talking about, we need to be acting that we suddenly go to the party and be celebrating, and some of them talking about celebrating why, we see all that confusion, but I don't know how you pretending out here to people are gonna make you win or will help you. I don't understand it. And like Teresa earlier, there's no way JMB would sit there. Uncle Joe would sit there and somebody and the team said, let's go make food out ourselves, and he agreed to that. That's not possible. I don't think he's gonna. They know what they have. They know what they're saying. There's no way they will come up and say it. And with the people, like I said earlier, this is a public record, because if you have already people sign on these papers and you post it on the wall, that's how the journalists get hold of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it becomes a public record. So I don't know where in the world that anyone would go and change that. I don't understand it. All this lady is doing is putting the numbers out there. Should I say reciting or whatever to the public? But to these parties, they already know. Like Karishma on the show, she already know where she stands. That's why she congratulated Yeke Koduba, Councilor Gonglo. He already know where he stands. That's why he conceded. It's no secret. It's a public record. You would know, unless you want to be deceitful, you want to be lying to yourself, or because you got something off your sleeves and you think by you lying to yourself will give you more chance to do what you want to do. But I think the best way to have done that when nobody has a tally sheet, then you have a best chance to do that. But now when the number is already written and everybody signed on it and they have that tally sheet, and you think you can change that, and the other person sit there and fold their hands, I don't think that's going to happen. So that's that. And there's nothing wrong with celebrating. We all celebrate doing election night before.
Nothing wrong with early celebration. You think so? You think nothing wrong with early celebration?
No, because like I said,
what do you make of the Appleton factor? Why do you think now the CPP even came up with a statement? Why do you think this Appleton guy is just blowing out from the blue sky, and a lot of people even concerned? Now I got so many people sending me messages now as I speak. They want to know who Appleton's party members are, and maybe where he launched his campaign and all of that. Now, what do you make of this Appleton factor displaying?
Like everybody have already said, I think Appleton. What's his vice president name?
That's I will check for it.
Hold
on, let me give it to you. Nelson.
Yeah.
Nelson, just hold on. Wait.
Seriously, it was just today. It was just today I got to know his name.
Yeah, I never seen him running campaign. I never seen him out there before. So it would be for me. It would be two things because somebody said his vice president name was some Alex something. I don't know.
Me.
And that could be either he stole some or he mistakenly. Let me not say.
Does he have the ability
to got some CPP votes or mistakenly got some JMB's vote. That's the two
but
things.
I mean, is this even possible? Is this even possible for Appleton to get
people
some?
That for older folks and stuff? Yes, it is possible. And like they were talking about the sheet.
Someone said Henry said that's Harry P says he's Appleton's spokesperson. Let me. I'm posting the stuff now in the comment section. Let me paste the link here.
Alex G.
Let the spokesperson come on. I'm pasting the link here only for Appleton's.
Let me share it. La today man I got to know about Appleton.
No, guys, please let land. Let's give
sorry. Ali, you not tell me say I don't want to interrupt you again.
So yeah, like I was saying, so he might have mistakenly gotten some votes from people that were not, sure of their name or the closer to JMB or whatever. Mm-hmm. I don't know, but I don't know this guy. Like I said, all this bring my road before I even got to know him. So I can't explain it, but like I said, I don't know. Somebody mistake that somebody blessing, right? But
yeah, that today I understand that song.
Thank you.
I mean, he's a miracle.
We'll take finally we'll take Moba. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I can't find the vice president for Appleton.
I didn't say name Alex.
Alex
something.
Alex Conti.
So I use my Alex. I didn't talk about Mr. Cummings.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Cummings.
I mean, take 30 seconds now because we were. How did you get down here?
I don't know. I mean, I put me there.
You see, he acting like he know. He just want charisma to be there. You laugh. We will devour.
Listen, guys. Listen. Where is Cindy?
Cindy?
As soon as put release, Cindy bail out.
They left nonsense.
Sending Ray away from it is un CPP press.
Everybody making fun.
Okay, so I mean, you just want to have another 1 minute. I know where that whole
thing should come in.
Let's give Amy 1 minute. David
just give me 1 minute. My man, David.
Yeah, I just want to
give me 1 minute.
Actually, I just want to say something about Cummings.
Once you finish, they will count on you.
No, but David.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, we'll conclude. I mean, everyone else here have made their points.
Let him go ahead. So maybe I'll put in my closing. Let me go ahead. I'll do in my closing.
Oh, we closing now.
We closing now.
Last speeding.
We closing now.
Like speeding car we own.
Yeah, I was going to talk about comments.
Oh, okay.
I think we should get at least 30 seconds to close back.
Notice I got 1 minute. So okay. So since we're closing, I'll do it like this then.
I ain't close, so I only open, I didn't close.
Next time you open and close, don't worry. We'll get you to that African show. Open and
Yeah,
close.
so if we closing now, then I would just want to do this. I just want to say to my sister Karishma, I don't want you to feel like you are being anything. I support women. I'm a woman. It would be crazy for somebody to say I don't support women. That don't make sense. But I also support honesty. I don't play the woman's card too much because if you throw a stone at somebody, I don't think you should run behind the card and say, "Oh, I'm a woman. Don't throw a stone back at me." That's the kind of person. I support women. I support honesty. And I also support competency and all of everything combined. I don't just support women. You rude. Then I say, oh yeah, you're a good woman because you're a woman. No. Or you bad. And I say, oh no. So I don't want you to think that I don't. But it was just something that I was putting out. And if you feel that way, that's not me. I just support all people. And every quality come along, not just because you're a woman. I don't play the gender card. That's it. Thank you.
I hear you.
Thank you.
Can I come in now?
So yeah, Moba just close. Yeah.
But I'll tell you.
Yeah. Charisma, you're a very, very great person, and I really admire you. But one thing I want to tell you is that like somebody was telling you, like if whatever you do, if you didn't do it right, go to look back and pick up the pieces and start walking again. Life doesn't end here today. You got a great future and you're already in the spotlight. So just look at the mistake that you made and correct the mistake. And yeah. And then with comments, with comments, I think what I realized is that I think comments all look at Liberian society. First of all, you can say you're not going to work with anybody. That's number one. And number two, when the
how can Kumi say you're not work with anybody?
That's what you said.
No, you say you're
not going on. Yeah.
He said that does not mean you're not working with anybody. Yeah.
No, but what I'm trying to say,
yeah, you gotta be specific.
Yeah, but certain statement you made, it will come right back to you. If you're not going to work with anybody, then nobody want to work with you. You know what I mean?
Is it that he will not work with anybody or he will not go as vice?
No, the statement he made was the only way you can make greater impact in Liberia is to become president.
Exactly. He got to become president, yeah. But here's the thing, the man just coming. The man just coming to Liberia, right? You gotta go down low, work with somebody, let people see your work. I would just make an example, Barack Obama, right? After he left from Harvard, he went to Chicago. He left $150 million job to do a $25,000 job. And he was able to connect with people. And that's what Comey didn't do. Get what I'm trying to say?
Thank you.
And then after the 2017 election, right? He said he could vote for anybody. He should at least combine with somebody, even if he doesn't like that person, but at least create a base. You get what I'm trying to say? You know what? You'll vote for the person. Then the next election, somebody will vote for like politics. You have somebody, the person have come back. We all know that. I think those are the mistakes he make, and those things come back haunting you. And one of the people should realize Liberia are not fool anymore. So anybody wants to become president, we gotta know what you're doing. We're not just taking from anywhere, bro. Our eyes are open right now. Let me tell anybody the truth. So we're not no more raw society.
Yeah, and his VP not married.
We get time for that other one.
Johnson, why you always forcing us to get married?
I'm not gonna lie, man.
Put you in our office. You see what we declaring, Molva? We put you in our office. You got it. You got no first girlfriend. No,
you won't compromise because when you bring a whole love story, then we become you'll be passing to our husband and to be pushing all to do what you want. Then they be threatening all the divorce or in a public space, and then we don't want to get divorced. They won't marry, but they gotta leave away.
Okay. What Baka Kamara said he wanted to be your campaign chair, you say no.
That's it.
Yeah. Just smiling behind the camera.
We need to get Steam on here. She's busy in the chat room. I mean, she's busy in the comment section, but you don't be busy on screen.
About Steam has been appearing on the show. She's appeared.
Yeah, she want to come on. She want to come on. She want to talk about that Molba again.
No,
they
she said
gotta call.
She said
FA Widow.
She said it's
man, really not get on my skin tonight. I'm not gonna.
No, but studio is not full. Studio is not full.
Studio
has been very, very free.
All right. So
we've
I
created.
I can go on now.
Yeah, just do your closing.
30 seconds.
Yeah, you know.
30 seconds.
You are interrupting, man.
You know, my Korea said it all. You know the election.
And the guys, you are interrupting, man.
3 minutes. Yeah. So my Korea said it all. The election is over. You know, I think I sent a couple of videos and text messages from the CDC chat room in our group chat. I think I read it. They are planning to come out, you know, and just behave like they already win the election, all that stuff. We've seen it, and the good thing about it, we're on top of our games. We're playing our card very well. We're hitting all their posts, all their errors, and they think they can come up with closing them up. So end of the day, we're catching like an opossum. You know the opossum? When you close all the bug about here, they'll open one hole, they put it back. As soon as you put fire to the other side, then that just screen it back. So that's how we're holding. So yeah, so that's it, man. And Kumi issue, you know, from the usual state, we all said it on the platform. We said Kumi are going nowhere, no matter like what I can get 2%, 3%. Some of us were pretending you can get 2%, but unfortunately you get 0.011%. We don't know because like the highest number I ever hear from Kumi is 21. I think some part of most rather 21. So for Kumi on the base is done. And then for Unity Party celebrating, look, we already got our tally sheet. We get all right to celebrate. If you look at the map, if you look at the map of Liberia, the county map, you realize that Unity Party got Bon, Lofa, Nima, Bapolu, Grand Kema, Magibi, Maserado, Bomi. So that name them. And we talk about CDC got Grand Crew, Maryland, Sano, River G, we share it. We go to Bassa, we share Bassa, we like the much from in Bassa. So that leader is over. There's nothing CDC can do. The only thing they can do, ain't no let it do the honorable thing by coming to us, telling us, you know, congrats. You know, we lost the election, and that's how it went. Yeah. And that gave space. So JMB come and take over. So our country can get new again.
Yeah, Joe, we will perform at the inauguration.
Nelson, can I get 30 seconds? I beg you. I forgot something.
Please let it lead the furniture
there. Party statement, right? You're gonna come back to us with our party statement, right?
Yeah. We've been closing.
So you need to tell me. So after Emmy, I can do my closing, right?
Okay. So
30 seconds.
The woman are the guest, but she's the guest. So
let's say, oh my word.
You want to get with me next month, answer?
I know you.
Listen,
let's take just 6 calls, and then we'll give all of you 30 seconds to do your closing.
Oh, okay. Once again, does he want to go sleep? There's 5:45 a.m.
Yo, Messi, don't tell me that fire energy you drank today.
Nothing is 5:45 a.m. We on the same time.
But it's gonna be just quick. Because a lot of folks want.
But you know what? I want you to take more calls on Liberia than the diaspora. I think it'll be better. So
let's take this person. Hello. Hello. Oh, okay. 2 calls on the line. You can hold on from the WhatsApp line. Let's take this person. Hello. Oh, wow.
Yeah, good morning. My name is John Mato.
Okay.
We appreciate all of you on the platform.
Okay.
We have been listening from time to time. You know, sometimes when a situation arises, especially when it has to do with people live, many people should be careful how they handle it.
Okay. Just go to the point, sir.
Okay. Looking at the candidates in the presidential, and the councillor, CPP leader, as well as Joseph Boakai, there have been a lot of hate messages that draw down people votes.
Okay.
Joseph Boakai has been rained on so many times by so many people.
Of course.
And that alone lifted his name high. Today he has a victory.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Okay, we lost him. So yeah, let's do this thing right in.
Go to the density.
Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Quickly, let's hear you from the local line.
Milton J.W. Hayes.
Milton Hayes, go ahead, sir.
Speaking from the Freeport there.
Yeah, from Freeport.
Good morning to everyone and good afternoon to everybody. One of the points there my brother strike. For me, I'm in the interest of JMB.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one thing, try to keep this sitting person out. Sister was expecting. To be very honest with you, we are not seeing it happening. Hearing myself, I left from my district and I went to go vote because of the remark that the president came out with. So we went there with that angry movement and just for our vote for him. And now we have gotten the victory.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's hold you there and take the final call from the local lines and we'll go to the WhatsApp. Hello.
Morning.
Yeah, morning. Quickly.
My name is some of this right and I call you from district number 5.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I just want to say thank you to you guys, to the Spoon Network, because you're all making our night, and because of you, at least we are getting better like right now. And also, I'm really for the vice president of Cummings, Mr. Tallying, because she make a great mistake. She's supposed to be our next representative for Grandfather District number 3. But anyway, if you pay evil to someone, evil will pay back to you. Somebody will pay evil to you. So that's how it goes. Just as you do our senator, how we'll do or do.
Thank
you very much.
Thanks a lot for your contribution. Then we'll move to the WhatsApp line. Let's take this call. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You live.
Yeah, good morning, Nelson, and good morning to my fellow panelists. I just want to say thanks to the Liberian people.
You want to say a name for our audience? So
Entric. This is Entric Jallo.
Okay.
I want to say thank you to the Liberian people for coming out and showing our international partner and the world at large that we know better, we know what we want, and the negative picture that have been put out there about Liberians not knowing what they want is finally going to be erased. The people have made their decision, and I ask that the Election Commission respect the Liberian people's decision and give them their president, because that is the person that they want for them to lead them for the next 6 years. So we don't want no raking of this election, and no cheating will be acceptable at this stage.
Thank you.
And I also want to say a big congratulations to the people of District 10 and Honorable Yeka Koluba. You deserve every win that you have today because you are one of the patriots in our country. You stood by the Liberian people for the past 5 years, and they reward you today. So
thank you.
Thank you so much. And
thank you.
Yeah, God bless Liberia.
Thank you very much. We take the next call here. I hope this is it. Hello.
Yeah, can I make a point, please?
Okay, you are live. You're live on Spoon. Go ahead.
Okay. My name is Cora Doyle. I'm calling from Canada.
Okay.
Good. I have been following this program for the past month.
Mm-hmm.
I have few information and few comments to make. I would like to have at least a time.
Okay.
The first thing, I participated in the election in 2017 in District 17. And I will speak first on Mr. Cummings. I went to Mr. Cummings. I wanted to get an ANC ticket.
Oh, you wanted to contest on the ANC ticket?
I come here, I just want to say yes.
Okay.
Another time was ANC, not 2017. When I went, there was a big bureaucracy of the Liberian Americans. Eugene Falcon said something that is destroying Mr. Cummings. He's a good man. He can make a good president. But his associates is affecting him so much. I sat out there for 5 hours, and I was opportune to get in to see him. When I got in, but before I got in, I saw the group of Liberians from Maryland. I work in Maryland. My last job in Maryland, I was the hospital administrator for Cavallo Rubber Company. So I knew a lot of the Marylanders that were outside. And people would not pay attention to them because they know that the son, and they started to talk. He get house in Maryland. What do he have? I started to listen. So I thought I could have, gone in there to make her point and for him to listen. So he can listen to the indigenous people. He can be his constituent. So when I went in there, just the campaign chair, I tried to say, I said, do you know that I have a land? I can give you a place in Maryland. So you can build somewhere and be a constituent. And, he had his cell phone, and I tried to, talk and try to make him to understand I have my constituent, I can sell him in the district and all of that. But he wasn't looking at me. He had his face on the phone and just pushing it, not paying attention. I broke down. I said, this man, can he listen to people down there? And in there, people were just coming in. Hi, you got to do something. You got to go out. And they distracted the discussion.
Wow.
When I left, I got on the Liberty Party. I became a member of the Liberty Party. That time, people wanted a change, and I just got it from the CDC and go. So they knew him at that time because of CDC. This time around, what broke him is that the war in Liberia, it's not like gun war. The election is based between two political parties. It's a talk of war between two political parties. He's no longer with the strength of the CDC. So he was standing on his own. The only way Alexander Cummings can become a president, now he need to build a constituent. And my advice to him, if he need me, I can still give him what I want to give him in Maryland County, build a place there, build a constituent, good people, give people jobs, people will start knowing him. My second point here has to do with
actually, we are pressed for time. We just thought to squeeze.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Oh,
So
sorry.
maybe you
I
could call.
love to say something on the forthcoming election. They want to have in Grand Crew. And
be on the show tomorrow.
You could join in tomorrow. You could join. You could join in. You could join in. You could join in tomorrow. That is if you come earlier. You could join the show. We have the link always up. Yeah, we have the link.
Yeah, we'd love to hear your story.
You are lastly, Winnie. I love both of you. You guys are beautiful girls, but you're taking the show outside of the track. You're discouraging women. But I want to hear you all. You are smart ladies.
Thank you.
And keep on the hard work. Don't do what you were doing today. I was feeling so bad. But hi, you're a brave person and you're a beautiful lady. Continue to forge ahead. Thank you, every one of you, for the great job. And because of you, Joseph Walker is going to be our next president. And I want to hear you to glory. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
Women.
Thank you so much. Women supporting me.
No, we now battlecrat that your UPT and your ANC team, your McCarthy, your party headquarters.
But no, my talk about no handsome man. No
the rescue missionary.
It's 5 minutes to 6.
Yeah, man, we gotta
listen.
So let's take listen.
I think we should speed up the closing statements.
I am setting the timer. With the exception of Steam,
you're starting with me because my computer is
I'm starting with you. Already, LEC is gone. Yeah, so you gotta wrap up before
terrible government, terrible.
We'll start with you.
I can share my bed with you.
No, but guys, we gotta go. Yeah, so I'm setting the timer. We'll give you 45 seconds to wrap up. Okay. So I'm setting the timer now. Let me set it before you go. The only person who's gonna get 1 minute 30 seconds would be Steam. She just jumped in, so we'll give
I
her 1 minute
say,
30 seconds.
right
So
now.
Yeah, see, I even need plenty time. That open and close. I just purposely for Sylvester. I ain't got plenty time for
Thank
me.
you.
Yeah.
I think I do.
So, Karishma, you can go ahead.
Let's close.
I did. I apologize. What I did.
Karishma, you can go ahead.
Yeah,
See, Nelson,
first,
ain't fair. Karishma won't go. The thing I won't say, she got to be there to hear it now. I let me open there. I just close, and you know, then she can go.
No, wait for let me just talk. So when you talking and my computer go off, I will hear so this will
Yeah.
leave me
Okay.
on.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, Nelson and everyone else on the platform, I want to say thank you guys so much. The conversations tonight was very interesting. It's always good to share your ideas. We learn every day. We improve every day. We get better, and we also share knowledge. To my Liberian people, good morning. To our people listening to us from the States, I don't know what time it is there. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are watching us from. Again, we want to urge our Liberian people to stay peaceful. We want to maintain our 20 years of peace. We don't intend to go back to where we came from 20 years back. We want to improve. And I just get a few seconds. He's actually showing me that to distract me. Yeah. And
It's done.
all right. And I just want to say I love you guys so much. Thank you very much for having me.
Oh, Ture.
Thank you.
Victory to UP, JMP all the way.
So
wish you the best, man.
let's take
Wish you the best. Have a good night.
let's take Eston. Eston,
I
go
read
ahead.
my Jesse there.
For the 5 seconds. For the 5 seconds. Go ahead. It starts now.
I'm trying to expedite this thing. So, yes, it's always a delight joining you all on the platform. We had a spirited show today, and it's obvious in human nature, people are always bum head, but we're here for the bigger picture. What is to get rid of a very incompetent and a very semi-literate, someone who doesn't read adequately, not speak fluently, is semi-literate in my estimation. George, we are. So I'm glad we are doing that. All in all honesty, the roads are looking, our path looks very clear. And I think each and every person on this platform that proffer the idea of getting an opposition in power to give our country a better shot in our children a better future. I think we all should give ourselves a pat on the back and feel accomplished, because getting rid of George Weah is very essential. Giving him another 6 terms, we are devastated Liberia.
So should I go next?
David? Yeah, cool.
Yeah, gentlemen, this show was a very good show, and I want to say thank you, Moruba, Nelson, everybody on the show. You guys are great people. Sylvester, you guys are all great people, and I want to say thank you. And I hope we should continue on this. But again, I will say this again. Like I said, Charisma, you're a very, very, very good lady. Like I said, whatever mistake you made, try to correct that mistake and move on, okay? So I want to say thank you, gentlemen, and you have a great day.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, the best. Anyway.
No guy.
They may work in time. They may use 25 seconds to do his closing. No. We're going to give you extra 1 minute tomorrow. But Alfred, go ahead.
Oh man, you mute him.
Yeah, no problem. I will say it. I just want to say this to our people. Those are masquerading around and fooling themselves. Let me say this to you in capital letter. The game is over. This game is over. Yeah, but I even do nothing because we get our tally sheet. Magibi Kande is already green. As I right now, I'm getting text messages that Magibi Kande is green. So it is over, my people. It's over. You are thank you so much for voting. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. There we go.
Today the man hit on time.
Sylvester. Today for the first time.
You see it? The main class of the voice.
Sylvester, one time.
Sylvester, go ahead.
You. This was one of the greatest shows that we had today. You see, the CDC elected Yeke Koruba because they felt that by doing more development in Yeke Koruba district, they were harming Yeke Koruba. and that helped Yako Koluba. And then they put a weak person against Yako Koluba, Josephine. Josephine could not be Yako Koluba, you know. And Stan, I beg you, lower your bazooka. don't deal with me here tonight.
I even started. You want you begging?
Thank you. Thank you, Sylvester. Thank you. So the man wants you to drop arms.
Yeah,
and we'll take Toure.
Oh boy, thank you so very much, man. Guys, I'm telling you, I'm a better man today.
Of course you are.
When I first started on this platform, Nelson, credit to you. And credit to all of you guys, man. You guys have taught me so many things. And I know this is just the beginning. We're all bright. The future of Liberia couldn't be any brighter. And yeah, man, I'm just glad that our message was able to resonate to our people, and they came out, they voted as if their life depended on it. And God in heaven knows how much their life depended on it. So yeah, man, we're gonna have a new president. I can't wait. I just called my tailor today to clean up pressure more, get my suit ready. Coming from it's happening. I know very well, man. We are. Jolly. We coming up. Don't worry, I can't wait. Thank you very much.
Coming, of course.
Thanks a lot. Amy, rescue missionary.
Rescue missionary, man.
Man, that's you'll be saying out to the sister.
Okay, first of all,
yeah, mas ela said you know, sister. I can drag me in it today. You're ready. They made a other party. No, we said you no time, Baba.
We'll recruit you, ba. We'll recruit you.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I mean, let's say
I think our job here is done of electing JMB. We already done that. All the low 10 in are flying around town instead of one. The title she would tell, and I mean Tom would tell, and when that day comes, we will see who will do the lives, a celebration and something like Sylvester said, I'm getting your suit ready, I'm getting my red heels ready, and I'm getting my green Liberia heel. We come. You better face that airport. We'll be there to shake it down.
Thank you.
Yeah, you distracted me. That's
you want me
fine.
Go?
Thank you.
It's him about to give you my certificate. So
you want me all last or you want me to last?
Who about to do what? What kind of
certificate? So I about to give Sylvester marriage certificate.
Oh, okay.
So, you want me to go? You want to go?
No, let's ask him to go. Then you take us home.
Here go. Ali's out. Our phone is out.
Nelson, they see where you been muting me. Please mute everybody. Please.
I don't want
nobody. Yeah, I don't want anybody to interrupt me. Because interrupt me, I will start over there. You'll send me home.
Everybody just mute it because it's like Steam King very prepared.
Yeah, I'm here to steal. You know me, I'm a sharpshooter. I just say I move. But anyways, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you find yourself. I hope everybody is doing good. We're all alive today. We got to be grateful for what we have. Before I go any further, I want to say, Karishma, you're a good person. You've matured, you've grown from past years to where you are today. So what you've been through and how you took it shows how much you've improved on things in your life and what you want for your country. Things you do might be little, but trust me, they have impact and people are watching. The people you don't even know you have an impact on are those people that are in the background and just watching you. Our futures are bright, yours, mine, everybody here. Keep pushing. It wouldn't always be, smooth. We will go like this, but at the end of the day, we still got to move forward. The least common denominator among us all here is the betterment of our country, Liberia. So kudos to you for stepping up. Kudos to you for keeping on. Keep it going. And, there'll always be people that pray for you that you don't know. There'll always be people that support you in the back. Now, Sylvester. 2-3 days ago. Oh no, I'm going for him.
Guys, please mute.
I just need to set him on the right track. 2-3 days ago, he made a statement against Clarence Modiba that stuck with me. But every time I want to come on, like when there's 10 people on the screen, the studio is full. So I can't even, get in studio for Nelson to see me. But he said, Clarence Moneyba should go get married and you think you're giving an assistant minister job. Sylvester, let me tell you, Clarence Moneyba has been closer to the presidency, arguably more than JMB. He was Minister of State without portfolio. He served his country. He has impeccable record. Like, you can't even come closer to it. So for a guy like you to go against him because he's not married, when we don't know how many, 10 you get, all the DMs that we even know.
Guys, please mute. Guys, please mute.
Like, don't go for him. In this day and age that everybody running after Gopa, for a young man that has served his country with the drive and the daring attitude to keep going, the only thing you get to tell, you can't say you can't say he working government here, you can't say he based in Atlanta, you can't say nothing. You say he married, and next thing you say, well, playing living. He's living in his house, taking care of his mother. And that's what I want for my kids to do for me when I'm old, not to drop me in the group home. So if you want to say something about Clarence Moneyba that in good faith, I'm sure you're not even halfway closer to, right? In good faith though, right? Please say something like, what has he done for his country? What impact has he had on young people? Those are the things we want to hear.
Thank you.
The roles our people are celebrating today, he negotiated those roles.
Thank
the
Stan.
things he's done for our country. So don't go for him. Say something else, Sylvester. Don't make me just be doing everything I won't do yet. Nelson, I get a question for you. Like opening there or closing?
Both.
Everything together.
No. I beg you. You're talking about Abaddon making a comment.
I got a question for you.
I think you're going to have your own show.
I got a question for you.
Nobody asking Steve any question.
Nelson,
tomorrow. Come tomorrow.
Just
come tomorrow.
Nelson, she called my knee and I gotta give me 30 seconds now.
Honestly, I feel like you were just joking with Sylvester though, because you were up in the public office.
You complete.
Well, tell one thing I thought Sylvester is their little late.
You can be
serious.
Where's Sylvester?
Nelson, I'm throwing in the back. Nelson back.
Why?
Guys, we have to keep the show kind. Sylvester, we're not asking Stem question. Stem already made her point. She did her opening and her closing all at once. Just note the point.
So Nelson,
not any point you want to make.
That, then you ask me why come shot himself in the foot with the arrogance.
No, the question said finish now. The question finished.
We know book. Liberian people stupid.
Yeah.
We show them I was stupid and they just say what happened. You ask me what
I can understand the energy you keep.
But
you get coming. The energy finished now, so we gotta go.
No problem. I agree. I feel
thanks to everyone.
I agree.
I didn't thank God, bro. You on the show.
Mama, you're close tomorrow, my man.
No, my man, don't do that to me. I don't want to advise my people. My Liberian people.
I'm gonna advise the people now.
Yeah, but when I mean talk about
go ahead.
Okay, 30 seconds. I will not read 45 minutes. I mean 45
seconds. Yeah.
Okay, my Liberian people, you'll be saver as we wait for the final result from NEC. But in so, right, we ought NEC to get a real result. They might not get no fake result. They might not twist our result. As we hold the peace, she must hold the peace. Don't want no somebody throwing bottles, so people protesting. They didn't know. We don't want our country right now is safe, it's safer. We got a lot of international people that are observing the peace. We enjoying our peace. Even we here, we happy. So let the election commission do the right thing. Please, we're begging her. We don't want nobody throwing a bell, somebody throwing a petrol bomb, people protesting, chunking rock. We don't want it. Our country already that we beg your Liberian, please, the peace of that country is on the shoulder of the election commission. She holding it in her hand. She can come up today and mess it up. Tomorrow she fix it. So it leave with her to do the right thing.
Thank you.
That
Thank
whole
you
thing
very
she talking
much.
about printer
And,
printing no money. You're
Hey,
bad,
yo.
I see you.
And we want to say thank you to everyone, man. Thank you,
Thank you,
Eston.
man.
Thank you, Sylvester's team. Thank you for jumping in.
Steve, thank you for coming in.
Bro, man. You tell me thank you. I brought her.
Oh, you brought her to deal with you, man. Thank you very
No,
much.
I don't want. Now you.
Congratulations.
I brought her.
Konowa, thank you, man.
Congratulations, JB. Congratulations,
Karishma,
President.
thanks for joining
President
us.
Nyoma
Ray,
Boakai.
thanks for being here today.
I
Emmy,
will
the
be all right
missionary, we
tomorrow,
appreciate
Thank you, Charisma. Good night.
And
Good morning.
Mama,
I really had a nice time being here today. I hope I can go my sleep tomorrow to come on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see how the results go tomorrow and see if the neck will rectify that.
We'll be here tomorrow. We'll be here again today. We'll be here today. Nothing will talk down the scene.
I mean, Nessie, go sleep, brother. Go sleep.
I mean, you say you got some money?
Yeah, I got some money for you. I'll send it.
Bye, Amy.
That's how point
Let's see Friday morning discussion on the show today. They may just say, may just start that way. Oh, Mama get some money for you. I say for me.
Yeah.
He said, oh no, it's not for the show. Or I say, oh, okay, now I understand.
You know, Stanton.
Huh?
Baba, check with me, man. I can see your Facebook and see you can see my Facebook.
My Facebook now. My Facebook now. I mean, put Joel Joel. Joel Torres Zoka.
You said Torres, Fernando Torres.
Thank you,
But
gentlemen.
in the group chat.
No, that's fine. I'm not.
I will send Eston. Just send me a message right after.
Thank you. Nelson got my info. Let Nelson send it to you.
Yeah.
Send me a message.
No.
Send me a message.
I want you to. Yeah, okay. I will share the link with you.
No, Nelson. When you give it to him, I tell him. Mobile to send me a message.
Okay.
No problem.
Thank
I will
you,
take my
guys.
Facebook near you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nelson. We appreciate you always.
Yeah.
My
Thanks.
sister, I make me deal me in the comment section.
Merci, my man.
Yeah.
Merci.
Yeah.
I'm super proud of you, bro.
You should just step in now.
I ain't got no problem. Don't start confessing. I ain't got no problem with you.
Okay, thank God.
European Union, bro.
I beg you, don't mess with my Amy. Don't
Thank you.
You and Nelson go ahead.
You mama, you.
Let me move the man from there. Yeah. Okay, so folks, we want to say thanks a lot to you out there for being a part of this edition of the Late Night Show. Thanks for participating. Thanks for making a contribution in the comment section. We appreciate all of you. Thanks for just watching the show as well. I'm Nelson Colette. We'll be here tomorrow with another edition of the program. Until then, have for yourselves a good night and it's good morning in Liberia. As a matter of fact, 6:13 a.m. here. Thanks a lot to all of you for always following what we do, contributing. We appreciate you. And let's hope we can have a great show coming up tomorrow. Well, we'll be here. Keep following Spoon. Diamond will be coming in to take over from me at some point. But until then, bye-bye for now.